Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's Half Mile Harness Racing action. You're with us for our signature event. Camluck Classic Night has arrived. Program changes are coming right up. Stand by. Got a beautiful evening here for the horse races in London. Fast and dry conditions. The program changes for tonight's race card. In the opener, number 1 over yonder, switching to blinkers. Key scratch, number 4, April Duford coming out. Scratching number 4, April Duford in the opener. The 6, Champagne Bettina, switching to a blind bridle. So again, a beautiful evening for a horse race. 18 Celsius, 64 Fahrenheit. Not much of a breeze in the air. Changes continuing. Race 2 is clear. Third race on tonight's race card. Race number 3. Key driver switch on 3. PC Mercury Rising Make It. Bob McClure. Bob McClure now driving 3. PC Mercury Rising in the third, and scratch the 7, Sunglasses at Night. Number 7, scratching from the third. Fourth race is clear. Races 4 through 7. In fact, no changes. Go on over to race number 8. Eighth race, number 5, Sporty Bob. Flip-flop to aluminum shoes up front. And then the 8, Sky Low Low, switching to an open bridle. Races 9 through 12, final 3 here. Final 3 races on tonight's card. No changes. No changes. Alrighty, getting set now to throw things down to our national anthem singer. It's Connor Morand, who's also going to be performing with us on the patio from 7 to 10 this evening. Again, Connor Morand joining us on track. Happy to have him with us, entertaining the folks on the patio from 7 to 10. Connor Morand, take it away.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us commend. With glowing hearts we see the rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Wonderful job. Connor Morand with the national anthem, again entertaining you on our patio from 7 to 10 this evening. Thanks so much for being with us for our biggest and best night of horse racing on the racing calendar here in London. And we're going to take a short break right now. We'll come back and we'll introduce folks that will be joining us tonight for the broadcast on track in London. A whole lot more to come. Stick around.
Race to Twin Spires, where you can take advantage of our $200 new player offer right now. Register with code GET200 to start earning your bonus of up to $200 with Twin Spires, where you can watch and bet on the best racing from across the globe. Plus, you can check out our expert picks and weekly promotions. Fast and secure online betting with Twin Spires. Download the app and bet now.
Break the routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District. You're watching our signature racing event, Camluck Classic Night. Thank you so much for being with us tonight, whether you're on track or off. Happy to have you joining with us for our biggest and best night of racing here at the Raceway, Western Fair District, London, Ontario. We're going to shove things on down to the winner's circle right now. We've got Robert Reed Jr. and Nathan Bain with us on track tonight. Robert joining in with the Costa TV show later on. Nathan will be offering up some winner's circle interviews throughout the night. So let's take it on down to Robert and Nathan. How's the weather down there?
Oh, Sugar, it's absolutely beautiful down here. There's a big crowd already, arriving on the tarmac. It's going to be a great party here tonight. So much more trading card. Already have one myself. Going to get a Bulldog Brew. Can't drink it, though, till after the card, of course. But, Nathan, what are you most excited for tonight?
Well, Robert, I'm most excited about interviewing some drivers, driving some golf carts, so it should be a pretty fun night here at the Raceway.
Yeah, I'm really happy, actually, they gave you the keys of the golf cart this time around, because last year they had to walk back after every interview I did. So that's actually fantastic that they're going to do that. But yeah, Sugar, we're super excited about it. I'll be working the Costa TV broadcast for most of the evening, but just looking forward to a fantastic night of racing action here at the Raceway on Camluck Classic Night.
Wonderful to have you with us, fellas. Robert Reed Jr., Nathan Bain on board for the broadcast. You can catch Robert and his crew with the Costa TV show later on this evening on their platforms. Nathan Bain, again, with some winner's circle interviews this evening on track following some of our big races. Ontario Sire Stakes action. We've got City of London Finals and, of course, the Forest City Pace and Camluck Classic, presented by Sealster Farms, our finale. It's the big one, $150,000 purse up for grabs. So the biggest and best pacers in North America joining us on the track tonight. And right now, we've got a friend of the show in Mike Probozzi, who's going to be coming in and joining us remotely for the broadcast. Are you with us, Mike?
I'm here, not nearly as nice in my sitting in my house than it is on track there, but I'll make do, I think.
Right on. Well, you know what? Wonderful to have you with us. Of course, Mike Probozzi, a very popular figure in harness racing circles throughout North America. Mike Probozzi, one part of Nahu Picks, Rod Adams Jr. supplying some racing selections throughout the evening. You can visit nahupicks.com anytime to pick up some race selections, some ticket ideas from all the major harness racing action throughout North America. Mike Probozzi, there he is. Great to see you. Great to put a face to the name for some that may not be so familiar with Mike Probozzi. Again, he's very popular in harness racing circles throughout North America, and we're very happy to have him on board for the show. Mike, I know you've got a single pegged in our big one, the Race 12 finale, the Camluck Classic. How do you like Covered Bridge tonight?
What a great race that is, and all the top ones going tonight. I just feel that Covered Bridge, he's won several in a row here at Yonkers.
Mm-hmm.
He's willing to go from off the pace. He should be able to get a setup in the race. He's going great guns right now.
Yeah.
I think that getting that separator in that race is going to make a huge difference in those late multis.
It's a great lineup, that field of 8 for the $150,000 Camluck Classic. I'm going with my heart, but I really love the chances as well for number 7, Ideal Some Magic in there. Doug McNair picked up the drive. And you know what? If there's a driver that can win from the outside post 7 here in London, it is Doug McNair, coming in for trainer Corey Stratton and his ownership group on Ideal Some Magic. Folks are really going to get... they're really in for a treat to see this horse on post braid, to see him following the post braid. I watched him quite a bit at Yonkers in the Brigada Series. I fell in love with him there. He is such a fine looking animal, and he can pace a half miler. He is a half miler specialist.
Absolutely. Loves that half mile. Was fantastic in that Borgata Series. Post hurts in this race, but he has the right driver. I mean, not many people faster than Doug McNair off the switch.
Yeah.
This is going to be a wild, I think, first half. Good luck coming home here tonight. It's going to be very interesting to see who gets the trip, who's running, and who's not running but pacing late.
Right on. It's a beauty of an evening for a horse race in London. We do have the very popular Pick 5 play right up front, $15,000 guaranteed pool. It's been a go-to wager all season here in London, races 1 through 5, and we've got a City of London trotting final in the opener for the fillies and mares. Key scratch, Mike, number 4, April Duford came out.
Yeah, that was my top pick. She raced very well. I thought second back off a qualifier and looked primed to win the race. Now it opens it up. I think Cash Deals controls the pace, but big trainer switch on the one over yonder, and you get McNair there. So I think that one could be very live in the first.
Right on. I've got some ticket ideas here for the show. We're going to bring them up on our broadcast. I took the liberty, Mike, of switching up your April Duford for the 5 Cash Deals. So we'll get a look at some ticket ideas here. And now myself in the opener for the City of London final to get on through. We're going to use McNair from McQueen on number 1 over yonder. Also, you have to play number 5 Cash Deals. Heaviest action right now for that Mario Bayarjan, trained and driven Cash Deals. Now leaving from post 4 with the key scratch of April Duford. Over to race number 2. This one was a little tougher. 1, 2, 3, and 6 for me. And over in that middle leg, race number 3, I think it's either the 5, Light Chaos, or the 8, Ocean View Massey. Tough spot, that trailing post 8 here in London. It has been all winter and into the spring, and here comes summer. Over into the fourth race, we're looking at the 1, 2, 4, and 5, Blue Gambler, Prove 'em Wrong, Chetta, Manasquan Beach. It's Ontario Sire Stakes action for the 3-year-old pacing fillies in the 4th. On the end of it, number 3, Lady Get Lucky, Never Better. McNair stays on. The 4, Steel Beauty. She will be trying for the City of London Series sweep. Mike Probozzi, with your best ticket idea on the early pick 5, let's talk about it.
Yeah, I'm a little slimmer here. We talked about the first race. I'm a 1 and a 5 there. The second race, I agree, is tough. Sunberg comes back. This horse raced 16 times at 2 as a 2-year-old filly. That's a lot of races. Only 3 times so far this year. She's faced some tough ones. Has speed, has McNair. I think is a definite use there. Also, I think Deadly Delight's interesting. I mean, this horse ships in from Woodbine. Mohawk had a break on May 11th, but its last race left well from the rail and ended up passing a horse late in a fast race. You get Ronnie Wren. Not too many drivers drive more half-mile races than Ronnie Wren Jr., so that's a big drive there for that horse. I think that horse is a definite use.
Okay.
I'm all in on Light Chaos in the 3rd. She's just been way too good. Has won 5 out of 6 and has crushed the 2 City of London preliminaries. So all in on her there in the 3rd.
Right.
The 4th race, I'm 3 deep. It's a little tougher. The 2, Prove 'em Wrong. She is a very game horse. Likes to dogfight. If you look back to that April 28th line, from the 10 post, that was quite a mile, and then backed it up with another game effort on May the 12th. This horse has a big chance, I think, with J-Mac from the 2-hole. You get Fresh Moreau on the 3. That horse was racing in stakes at 3R at 2, so that one will be a one I use with McClure. And then Chetta was a very nice filly in that spring series. She's more of a one-move type. I think she does better whenever she can make one move, so she's a use for me there. And then the last race, the 2 obvious ones. Lady Get Lucky. The horses she beat, Front Page Story, Better Call Mom, raced yesterday and lost to Ruthie B, who was repeating. And then Still Beauty, boy, that was a chaotic start in that last race with a lot of horses jumping around her. Didn't phase her at all. She sat perfect and just came when she wanted to. It's one of those two in the last.
Right on. Nice looking, maybe exactor box time there in race number 5 with 3-4-4-3. Looks like a decent play on the exactor box on the end of this pick 5 play. Race number 1, the go-to wager, starting things up 4 minutes to post time. Mike Probozzi on board for the broadcast, some bantering, some ticket ideas, and plus a whole lot more. Thanks so much, Mike, for being a part of our Raceway team for this evening's biggest and best night of racing here in London. Final thoughts here before we take away and get a live shot from the paddock. The connections will be getting set to post parade here shortly. Any final thoughts prior to the card, Mike?
Just going to be a fantastic night. I'm going to be here all night, and I think there's lots of opportunities to make money. You got big races, fast track, lots of the main drivers. Just get in, enjoy it, have a great time.
Right on. And you did mention Ronnie Wren Jr. Now, folks may not be familiar with Ronnie. He doesn't come up to Canada too much to drive, but you said tons of half-mile racing experience.
Absolutely. I mean, he dominates Northfield year in, year out. He drives a lot for Burke down in the U.S., and he's driving a lot of his big horses. So and he's one of the best drivers off the car that there is. Half mile, no stranger to half mile racing for Ronnie Wren. You know he's going to put horses in play.
Wonderful to hear. Wonderful to have you with us. Thanks so much, Mike. We'll be catching up with you following the post parade of race number 1. Best of luck to all racing and playing this evening at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Getting a live look at the connections, getting set to post parade, race number 1 of 12 on our signature night. Our racing team is happy to have you with us, whether you're watching off track or on. So happy you have chose us to be along for the ride with here. Race number 1 of 12, vacating the paddock, stepping out on post parade here shortly. Happy to have with us tonight Emma Christoforou. She's on the Painted Pony for the parade marshalling this evening. Thanks so much, Emma, for joining us on our Camluck Classic night. Here's the one Over Yonder for the City of London trotting final. Fillies and mares Over Yonder. She's now owned and trained by Stu McQueen. Megan Riley sharing ownership. Welcome back to London, driver Doug McNair. Number 2, Savannah's Dream, Bruce Richardson, owning, training and driving, sharing ownership with Joe Coffey along with Peter Irwin. Number 3, Angelic KT for John Holding and Morley Bosomworth. John trains. Anthony Hahn in the sulky. Key scratch of number 4. 4 has scratched, so number 5, Cash Deals. Mario Mayarjan, training and driving for the stable Cash Deals group of Guelph. And then to complete the field, number 6, Champagne Bettina for John McQueen and Cam McQueen. Cam training, welcome back to London, James MacDonald on board. 5 trotting, fillies and mares for the opener. It's the City of London final. Exactor, Try, Super, Daily Double, the very popular Pick 5 play. Starting things up, you're picking the winners from races 1 through 5, the $15,000 guaranteed pool. Already at 1 to 5, betting public really behind the 5 Cash Deals. She was in with a great shot regardless, and then the key scratch of number 4, April Duford, Mike, and it opened it right up for this one. Should be a strong player to start things up on the early pick 5. She'll likely be a single for many.
I would think she would be. I mean, her speed is definitely her weapon. Had won 3 straight on the front and looked to be winning the 4th in a row, and just got picked off late by April Duford. Well, April Duford had won, 4 races prior to that. So that was a tough foe, and probably would have been a very, difficult foe to beat in this race. Well, now that she's not here, Cash Deals looks very difficult to beat.
And I'm liking her body language as well. Calm, cool, and collected prior to this. They're going to race for a purse of $23,000 plus in this City of London final. The stable group, very popular in racing circles, like yourself. Mike Probosi with us on the broadcast. The stable group setting out 5 Cash Deals.
Yeah, the stable group has tons of horses now, and it seems like they win everywhere. Huge in Ohio, Pennsylvania, Ontario, all over Canada. And everybody, can share in these horses, can have small pieces. It adds to popularity of the sport. It adds to the experience. It doesn't matter if you own 1% or 100%. You still own a piece of that horse. And there's something to that. There's nothing like having a horse that you own win a race. It's a phenomenal feeling no matter how much you own. And I think that these micro shares and groups that own horses are fantastic for the sport.
Fantastic for the game is right. Number 2, Savannah's Dream, another one to consider here for some. Here's Bruce Richardson, co-owner, trainer, and driver. Bruce gets along really good with the trotters here in Ontario, Mike.
He does, and he's able to produce speed early, and that's the name of the game, especially on the half-mile tracks. And this horse has shown speed in the past, and she should set up, I would think, in the pocket here, depending on what the one does. That early speed gets you a lot of checks on half-mile tracks.
For sure, especially when it comes to the young trotters, a little inexperience for some, but that one does a pretty good job of getting around a half and does show the early speed factor as well. Number 1, Over Yonder, right down in front here now. It's an owner, trainer change, and Doug McNair, no stranger to the winner's circle here in London. He's on board number 1, Over Yonder. You like the chances here, and you like the price at 8 to 1, Mike.
I do. Fantastic price on this horse. Best race that this horse has produced last time on May the 12th. Now you get Stu McQueen training, Doug McNair. That's a huge connections change. Got the inside draw. All systems are go here, I think, for the one, and you're going to get 8 to 1.
I was just going to say, when you've got McQueen with a horse, when you got McNair on board a horse, has to be all systems go. You're looking at 1, Over Yonder for the new connections here. She was a private purchase in between starts after her latest and going into this final tonight. If there's another one to consider, maybe the 6, Champagne Bettina. It's James McDonald joining us on track. James McDonald, reigning O'Brien Award-winning driver. Outside looking in with Champagne Bettina.
Yeah, she just has to get over her gate woes. It just seems to make breaks at starts of races, ends up with the outside post. Now, eventually settles back and is able to get checks in these races. But when you're looking at big finals, and it's just, you can't make any mistakes. We'll see what J-Mac can do.
Have to go mistake-free in this trotting City of London final. It's the girls getting set to go postward here. Reduced field of 5. Starting up, the popular pick 5 play. Final call for wager. Starter is calling for the horses to line up. Gates moving for race number 1 of 12. It's our signature night of racing at the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario, Canada. Here we go. Over Yonder, Doug McNair, Savannah's Dream, Bruce Richardson, Angela KT, Anthony Hahn, Cash Deals, Mario Baillargeon, Champagne Bettina, James McDonald, City of London final. The trotting girls, here they come. They're off. It's on. Champagne Bettina gets the first call. Going to be a value player on the lead here in the early going at 5-1. Champagne Bettina to the top. Savannah's Dream got away in second. A mid-pack third for the heavy 1-5 favorite Cash Deals and Baillargeon. And it's a gapped off fourth for Over Yonder. Trailing the field, Angela KT. Single file through this opening quarter mile, clocked up in 28-3. Champagne Bettina looking for her first career victory in a City of London final. She's striding out there now by 3 full lengths, and she is looking fantastic here in the early going. Champagne Bettina leading down in front of this Friday evening crowd in London. Champagne Bettina on top. Second best is Savannah's Dream. With them in third is Cash Deal. Still that gap of 4 to Over Yonder. There go the plugs. And the trailer peeking to the outside. Angela KT over the half and 58-2. And it's 3/8 of a mile left to go for Champagne Bettina. Continuing to follow along in second, Savannah's Dream. Eyeing up the action from third and thinking about it, Cash Deals. And she pulls to the outside now and will try to go forward off the back end and moving into fourth. Angela KT Over Yonder. Now your trailer by 3/4. 1:28-2. Champagne Bettina yet to face a challenger. Now she will. Here comes the race favorite Cash Deals. Up and at her to look her in the eye. Cash Deals puts ahead in front. Champagne Bettina tries to hold second. Off the pylons from third, Savannah's Dream. Race number 1, City of London final. Cash Deals for Mario. Second best, Savannah's Dream appeared to get there over Champagne Bettina. Then it was Angela KT, and Over Yonder, it was a 1:59-2. Life best, Cash Deals. Unofficial winner of the opener, number 5, Cash Deals, over 2, Savannah's Dream, 6, Champagne Bettina finishing third, and then 3, Angelic KT rounding out the top 4. 5, 2, 6, and 3. It's unofficial. Returning to the winner's circle, race 1 on Camluck Classic night. Winning caretaker leading in Cash Deals, the 3-year-old daughter of Wheeling and Dealin from the Cadabra mare. I'm So Ready. For the ownership group of the stable, Cash Deals of Guelph, Ontario, Mario by Arjan, winning trainer and driver. Large group of on-track supporters for Cash Deals, Inner City of London final victory. Congratulations. Race number 1 is official. Over Yonder was 5th. Savannah's Dream 2nd. Angelic KT 4th. The 4 was scratched. Cash Deals a winner. Champagne Bettina finishes 3rd. 28-3. 58-2. 128-2. The mile of 159-2 becomes a new life record for Cash Deals. Top down, a 5-2-4, scratch 1. 3 on the bottom. Go over to race number 2, where we'll offer you 9 minutes wagering time. On the second race starters, it's 3-year-old fillies on the pace for Ontario Sire Stakes action. Grassroots leg 1. Exactor try the superfecta. $10,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 4. Starting things up here in race number 2. Again, it's the Pacers for Ontario Sire Stakes action. 9 minutes to think about it. Okay, so we had that pick 5 starting up in race number 1, and it was a heavy favorite to start things up. A $26,000 plus pick 5 pool, and after the 1-5 favorite, Cash Deals took home the City of London final. She left $18,000 plus live and in play going into leg 2 of the pick 5. If you avoid it or decided not to play the race 1 pick 5 and waited on the pick 4, we've got it for you coming up here in race number 2. It's the Ontario Sire Stakes, 3-year-old pacing fillies, grassroots leg 1, little over 2 minutes to play this Pick 4, another popular wager here in London, and myself, Mike Probozzi, put together our best ticket ideas. I went deep here to start things up, using occasionally sharp, a sunburnt, Century Jamila, as well as a Wifey Said So. 1, 2, 3, and 6 for me to start things up. Third race, I'm on the 5, Like Chaos, the 8, Ocean View Massey, and over into race number 4, deep again with the 1, 2, 4, and 5, and on the end of things, number 3, Lady Get Lucky, and the 4, Steel Beauty. I think you got to go to those two on the end of this early pick 4. Mike Probozzi with his best early pick 4 ticket idea. Take it away, Mike.
Yeah, my pick 4 mirrors my numbers in the pick 5. I'm short in most of the legs there. I went with the 2 and the 7 in race number 2, even though it is a difficult race. And I'm trying to get a little value out of the race by going slim. I'm a little chalky later with the 5, Like Chaos, and race number 3. I just feel that he towers over that race. I don't want to go too deep and lose equity in race number 3, so we'll use him alone. Race 4 is a little more difficult. 2, 3, 4, the inside, those 3 numbers there, all I think have very good chances to win, have different styles, should all be in play late. And then the obvious ones in the last race, the 3, Lady Get Lucky, Steel Beauty. It's got to be one of those 2, I think, in the 5th.
I hear you. I was saying, maybe the best shot at a decent. Well, I'm not sure you'll get paid in a big way, but maybe double. If you can double your money, boxing up 3 and 4 in race number 5 on the exactor, I think that's a decent play on this evening's race card. Those kind of jump off the page. In race number 5, that is a City of London final for the girls on the pace. Lady Get Lucky with McNair, Steel Beauty, Travis Henry on board. 3 and 4 on the end of this early pick 4 in London. Live shot of our paddock. The connections getting set and geared up with their starters here for race number 2 of 12. It's our first look at Ontario Sire Stakes action this season in London with the 3-year-old pacing fillies. It's grassroots action. So the big name drivers are with us on track tonight. Trevor Henry, Doug McNair, James McDonald, Bob McClure, Ronnie Wren Jr. back with us. And he's come up from south of the border, and as Mike Probozzi mentioned, a fine half-mile track driver down around Northfield Park and others. So Ronnie Wren Jr., our first look at him in the sulky in a long while, driving number 7, Deadly Delight. Post parade for race number 2 of 12 is next. Okay, just awaiting the horses on post parade for race number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, just a note tonight that for folks that have been crossing the track, if you do not have authorization to do so, then please don't be venturing across the track. We've got horses, we've got motorized equipment out there. We do not want anybody getting hurt on track if they don't have to be there. If you are not authorized to make your way across the track or come from the tent to the grandstand, please do not venture back and forth across the track. We do not need anybody worse off leaving here tonight. Alrighty, it's the Post Parade for race number 2, Ontario Sire Stakes action. 3-year-old fillies on the pace. Emma Christoforou with us aboard her painted pony. Thanks so much, Emma. Joining us on track tonight, Parade Marshalling. Number 2, Occasionally Sharp. Number 1, that is, Occasionally Sharp for Patrick Hunt and Jennifer Armstrong. Patrick training. Trevor Henry driving. Number 1, Occasionally Sharp. Welcome back, Trevor. Number 2, Sunburnt. Doug McNair for Paul and Jamie Cameron. Paul trains. Then the 3, Century Jamila, James McDonald for K&K Stable. Landmark 15 Racing Stable, A.K. Malik Stable and David Reed. Dave Drew training, James McDonald on 3. Then the 4, St. Lad's Dark Angel, Bob McClure for Malcolm and Brad McPhail. John Pentland conditioned, again Bob McClure driving 4. And number 5, it's Chaka Tollerborth, and gets the call for SNR Racing Stable Inc., SMS Ventures Inc., S. John, J.F. Goyette Inc. of Quebec, Rene Dion training Tollerborth on 5. Wifey Said So, 6, Travis Cullen. He's the owner and a driver, sharing ownership with Ron Cullen and Keith Hanna. Jody Cullen trains. 7 outside for Deadly Delight, Hot Racing Stable. Owning Rick Zeron trains. Welcome back to London, Ronnie Wren Jr. aboard the 7, Deadly Delight. Those are your 7 pacing fillies. Ontario Sire Stakes action, Exactor Tri Super opening leg of our early pick 4. It's a 6-5 action for 3, Century Jamila, and it's 9-5 action for 2, Sunburnt. Alrighty, we're going to get a look at some possible ideas here for the opening leg of the early pick 4. Number 3, Century Jamila. Getting up close and personal there. It appears James has got some GoPro action happening here for race number 2. This Sunburnt has yet to win in 2023, but she's been right there every time. This looks like a great spot for her, Mike.
Yeah, if we're talking about the 3, Century Jamila, I mean, it's an interesting to take 7-5 on this horse. I mean, she's been 14-1, 5-1, 9-1, 6-1 her last 4 starts, and that's the comment's correct. She's right in it every week on those numbers of 1 races. Has had some tough posts. Has faced some tough ones. Look, Lady Get Lucky. We're going to see her later. All of Me. We're going to see that horse later on. So we know that this horse has been facing tough ones. It's just a matter of trip, I think.
Right on. Century Jamila taking the 3-2 action now. A lukewarm favorite just ahead of number 2, Sunburnt. We're looking at McNair scoring this one out for the Cameron connections.
And she looks great on track there. And she had plenty of starts at 2. I mentioned that earlier in the broadcast. Just 3 starts now at 3. Has early speed. Inside post, I like that you get McNair. I think she'll be right in it till late.
Alrighty, number 2, Sunburnt, the daughter of Sunshine Beach. One to consider here. There's a 6, Wifey Said So. And then there's a 7, Deadly Delight. Deadly Delight now. I know you have this one pegged. Let's talk about Wifey Said So just before that, though. Going out for Team Cullen, a winner over Flamborough in her latest, though this could be a tougher spot.
A tougher spot, but she did excel on that half-mile track. It wasn't racing. It was getting checks at Mohawk, but maybe those are tougher spots. Got the half-mile track, got an inside post, and got it done at 1-9. This is a tougher spot, outside post, but maybe the half-mile track's the great equalizer for her.
Right on. Number 6, Wifey Said So, another daughter of Sunshine Beach. Maybe we get a look at number 7 now, Deadly Delight. Ronnie Wren Jr. joining us tonight. This one going out for trainer Rick Zeron. Number 7, Deadly Delight. I know you're a big fan of Ronnie Wren Jr. I am too. I watch quite a bit of Northfield Park where it's either him or Aaron Merriman showing up in the winner's circle on many occasions there.
They do win quite a bit of races down there, don't they? And this horse needed a clean line after that break on May the 11th. Had an inside draw that time, too. It's tough to get away from the rail. I thought got away very well in that race and was passing horses late. Kicked 27. This could be the time to go here, and you're getting 9-1. Definite value for me. I know it's an outside post, but I think you have the right driver. You could have the right bunch to get some value here.
Right on. We're going just about a minute left for wagers here. It's the early pick 4 starting up in London. A nice price on Ronnie Wren Jr. aboard the 7. Deadly Delight. Tough post to overcome. Likely hoping for some early speed battles here. And should that transpire, maybe hearing from Deadly Delight late. Here's the 5, Chaka. Hometown boy, Tyler Borth, a busy dance card for London's biggest night of racing, and he's on board Chaka. It's got some starts over Flamborough and Woodbine Mohawk Park. Your thoughts on this long shot?
Well, I think she's had some tough posts to overcome, so you could say that for her. Now you get Borth back. Was favored there on April 29th, even despite the 9-hole, and it looked like had a tough wide trip, ended up finishing up 4th. This horse has some consistency, 6 times in the money. Could be live late for a share. You're getting 25-1. Could spice up a super.
Could spice up the superfecta indeed. The starting car getting set to roll into position. Our first look in London at Ontario Sire Stakes action in 2023. It's the 3-year-old fillies, Grassroots Leg 1 getting set to line up. Race number 2 of 12. Final call for wagering here on race number 2. Gates moving. Occasionally Sharp, Trevor Henry, Sunburn, Doug McNair, Century Jamila, James McDonald, St. Lad's Dark Angel, Bob McClure, Chaka, Tyler Borth, Wifey Said So, Travis Cullen, Deadly Delight, Ronnie Wren Jr., 7 Noses, all on gate, 1/8 of a mile from the start. Three-year-old pacing fillies, pick up speed, here they come. Ontario Sire Stakes action. They're off. Todabor sending Chaka on out of there, up between Pacers, Century Jamila, and towards the inside it'll be Sunburnt. It's going to be Century Jamila looking for the lead against Sunburnt. Out there looking for a seat, Chaka. Chaka is going to be up close, sitting 3rd. Away in 4th, St. Lad's Dark Angel. Then in 5th, we got Wifey Said So. Next to last came Occasionally Sharp. And trailing the field, Deadly Delight. Opening quarter-mile leader, Century Jamila. She's there in 28-1. Second best is Sunburnt. Sunburnt at 5-2 for the pocket ride. Long shot Chaka looks at it from 3rd, gapping off slightly here in 4th. That is St. Lad's Dark Angel. That has Wifey Said So, thinking about it from 5th. She's out and rolling. That's going to be cover for Occasionally Sharp. And the trailer getting reminders, Deadly Delight. It's 1/2 gone and 1 to go for heavy favorite Century Jamila. She closed at 2-5 in this one. She's over the half in 58 seconds flat. Century Jamila a little bit sluggish here, and that's bringing Wifey Said So now right alongside here for Cullen at 23-1. Down the backside, final time, and now it's going to quicken on the straightaway. Century Jamila, this daughter of Better's Delight, front-ending and freewheeling here for James McDonald in full flight. By 3/4, 126-2, tossing a 28-2 third frame at them. Century Jamila on top, right on the wheel. Wifey Said So. It's Sunburn traveling 3rd. Long shot. Chaka for Tyler Borth is going to get a shot right here, right now with an 8 left to go. Century Jamila doing all the work and trying to get paid. Wifey Said So on the outside. Century Jamila downtown in London for Ontario Sire Stakes action. Second best was Sunburnt, then Wifey Said So. 155-2, the maiden score for Century Jamila. Number 3, Century Jamila, 2-5 fave, getting things done. 3, 2, 6, and 5. Your top 4 unofficial. Just a reminder, performing on the patio between 7 and 10 tonight, Mr. Connor Morant. He's an award-winning alternative pop singer-songwriter from London, Ontario. His crossover blend of contemporary pop, hip-hop, and indie rock consistently push the boundaries of anything traditional and familiar, using his powerful vocals as the backbone for entertaining shows around the world. He was crowned Best Pop Artist at the Forest City London Music Awards in 2020. And again, he's going to be performing for you all this evening on the patio, 7 to 10. Ladies and gentlemen, Connor Morand with us on track tonight. Driver James McDonald with some GoPro action here in race number 2. He was on board number 3, Century Jamila for the victory. 3-year-old daughter, a better's delight. From the Modern Art Mare, Exotic Pleasure, bred by Century Spring Farms, owned by K&K Stable, Landmark 15 Racing Stable, along with A.K. Malik Stable and David Reed, trained by David Drew. James McDonald on board for an Ontario Sire Stakes victory with Century Jamila. She's going to be posing for her first ever winner's circle photo. That's the maiden victory for Century Jamila. The spoils of victory with the Ontario Sire Stakes blanket being donned on this filly. The maiden mark tonight of a 155 and 2. Century Jamila going into the winner's circle for the very first time in her young racing career. Congratulations. On hand to help with the presentation here, Vice Chair of Western Fair Association, Mr. Bill Boyce. And we'll have Nathan Bain, trackside here for a winner's circle interview following the photo opportunities here. Again, Bill Boyce, Vice Chair of Western Fair Association, presenting on behalf of the Ontario Sire Stakes Group. This was Century Jamila, taking race number 2 of 12 in 155 and 2. Winning caretaker, of course, Natasha Stacey there. Trainer Dave Drew heading back to the barn area there with Century Jamila. And again, we'll have Nathan Bain standing by here for some winner's circle reactions from driver James McDonald.
Down here trackside with winning driver James McDonald, kicking things off on the right foot. Century Jamila. Now going to that race was the game plan to go to the front, and were you a little concerned when Travis calling alongside with wifey said no?
Yeah, I mean, we're on a half-mile track. You got to try and be a little more aggressive, but she felt good. I still had to watch her a little bit in the turns. We all do. Their first time racing on a half, a lot of them. So she was a little steppy in the first turn. So was Doug. So we just took our time. But when Travis rolled up alongside, I still had a good hold of her. As long as she paced the last turn, I thought I'd be fine.
Yeah, she looked very confident. And when you're running the GoPro out there, do you feel more under pressure than usual?
Maybe not, no, but maybe because it's Curtis's, so he'll be giving me crap if I don't do any good. I didn't talk. I don't know if I was supposed to, but I'm sure he'll be mad at me no matter what I did.
Before I let you go, so much more. A fan favorite, local horse right here in London. She gets post 2 to work with. How do you feel about your chances with her tonight?
I feel very confident every time I sit behind her. She's just a special horse. I think she's going to put on a good show for the fans tonight. Whether she wins or not, I don't know, but I guarantee you she's going to give you a good effort.
Well, we all love watching her. Congratulations, James. So, James McDonald winning the first OSS Grassroots for 3-year-old pacing fillies. Back to you, Sugar.
Right on. Thank you, Nathan. Thank you, James. Winner of race number 2 with Century Jamila. She paid $2.90. Exactor $4.80. Dollar try $26.65. Super for $1. $115.75. The early double came back at $4.10. The rundown for race number 2. Occasionally Sharp was fifth. Sunburnt second. Century Jamila won it. St. Lad's Dark Angel sixth. Chukka finished fourth. Then Wifey Said So third. Deadly Delight finishing seventh. Fractions 28 and 1, 58, 126 and 2, a mile of 155 and 2. The maiden mark now for Century Jamila. Top down a 5-2-1, 6-4-3-7. Third race up and coming. City of London final for the boys on the trot. Key driver change on the 3. PC Mercury Rising. Make it Bob McClure. Bob McClure now up on 3, PC Mercury Rising, and scratch the 7, Sunglasses at Night. So a reduced field of 7 on the trot for a City of London final. 6 minutes to post time. Getting word from a friend of the show and Cindy Molyneux. Cindy Molyneux was hoping for some birthday wishes to go out to Rhonda Charlton. Rhonda Charlton, one of the partners in Cheesy Smile. So, for Cindy and to Rhonda Charlton, happy birthday. Enjoy your evening and hope you're tuned in and turned on to the Camluck Classic Night racing action here in London. And a shout out to our guest cappers tonight, Robert Reed Jr., Lou Sorella, Rod Allums Jr. of Nahoo Picks, Nathan Bain, supplying their top selections for each and every race featured on our broadcast this evening. Little over a minute to play race number 3, back to another City of London final. It's the boys on the trot. Noting a driver change for number 3, PC Mercury Rising. Bob McClure goes on. Live money update here from the Pick 5 pool of $26,000 plus, now $8,000 plus remaining in play following the victory by heavy favorite Century Jamila for James McDonald, race 2. The Pick 4, early Pick 4 pool contained $11,000 plus, and alive and in play about half of it, $5,694 still in play for the early Pick 4 in London. So as mentioned on the patio this evening, between 7 and 10, Connor Morand, an award-winning alternative pop singer, songwriter from London, Ontario's crossover blend of contemporary pop, hip-hop, and indie rock consistently pushed the boundaries of anything traditional and familiar, using his powerful vocals as the backbone for entertaining shows around the world. He was crowned Best Pop Artist at the 4th City London Music Awards in 2020, and he will be performing for you all this evening on our patio from 7 to 10. That is Connor Morand. Emma Christoforou on her painted pony leading the post parade for the City of London final. Boys on the trot here in race number 3. Exactor Tri Super. An early Pick 3 opportunity. Number 1, Warwi Yuri. It's Mario Bayajan training and driving for the stable Warwi Yuri group of Guelph. Number 2, it'll be Wallanack. Goes out for Doug McCarthy. Keith Jones training Trevor Henry in the sulky. PC Mercury Rising 3. Owned and bred by Amy and Curtis Clements. Curtis trains Make the Driver Bob McClure. Bob McClure now on 3. Dealin' Double, number 4, James McDonald on board for owner-trainer Mark McCormick. Number 5, Like Chaos, Bruce Richardson owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Joe Coffey. Here's 6, Hamilton DeVee. It's Doug McNair for Yolanda Fellows, along with Blair Corbeil, Mike McAllister, and Windermere Stable. Kyle Fellows conditions, Doug McNair driving 6. 7 was a scratch. Number 8, Ocean View Massey for owner Doug McCarthy. Keith Jones training. Tyler Moore stays on to drive number 8, Ocean View Massey. Reduced field of 7 on the trot here. Exactor, Try, Super, the pick 3 opportunity. Here we go. It appears to be more GoPro action here. It's going to be on Bruce Richardson with the 5 Like Chaos. Will Try for a City of London sweep. He appears to be jumping off the program page in this one, Mike.
Absolutely. He's won 5 out of 6. The only race he didn't win, he didn't get the greatest of starts, and that was back on April 14th. Back in a division of the Spring Series over at Mohawk. But since he's arrived at London, 2 huge blowout wins, 13 and a quarter, 11 and a quarter. You don't see those huge margins of victories, especially on a half-mile track very often. He's dominated the horses that he's faced here in this series.
Exactly. Like Chaos, you go back to his City of London legs. He's winning by 11 last time out, winning by 13 the start before that. Not sure he's going to have the big win margin in this one, but for sure the one to beat, and the horse players are on him heavy at 1-2. Others to consider in this one, the 8 Ocean View Massey, hometown driver Tyler Borth. As mentioned, a great lineup for Tyler this evening. We hope to see him in the winner's circle. You know what? He was leading driver here in London with Travis Henry. They actually tied for the driver win total in 2022. But currently, Tyler leading all drivers in London, leading all drivers in the nation, Mike, for wins thus far in 2023. He's been crushing it here in the Forest City, night after night, multiple win evenings, and a lot of Grand Slams. I don't know how many times I've mentioned a walk-off Grand Slam again for Tyler Borth.
Yeah, seems to be in the right spot most of the time. Even sneaking over to Mohawk and picking up a win or 2 over there. Also, he's everywhere right now, and he's putting horses in the right spots. This horse ends up in the second tier, though. Even with the scratch of the 7, still ends up with a second tier start here, and that certainly will affect the trip.
Yeah, you know what? We've been saying it all meet. Myself, Robert Reed Jr. on a Tuesday night show, and now this evening with you, Mike. That trailing spot 8 has been very tough. It just seems tougher than other years to find a great journey from that trailing spot.
Yeah, it used to be, I thought, was an advantage. Maybe not so much anymore. I'm not sure why that is, or maybe it's just circumstance. But anytime you're starting behind the field, you're at a disadvantage. So it's difficult to navigate, especially with young horses. They might not like being in there, and usually you need to have some speed to get a decent position. There's a lot of things that go into it.
And I'm just looking, as you say that, I'm looking at the line for number 1, Warwi Yuri. Last time out in London, had the rail made a break at the start. So number 8, Ocean View Massey, a tough trailing spot, and just will have to navigate in the early going, I would assume, with these young trotters in a City of London final. Trevor Henry hopping up on number 2, Wolonak.
Yeah, and he was in on Sunday and in one of the grassroots up at Flamborough, and lost the resolve to win. That horse was a 20-cent favorite in that race. Raced well from a 7-hole. Gets an inside draw here. With Trevor Henry, could get another early speed type spot. Maybe follow the favorite around the track.
Right on. We are getting set to go postward here. Seconds away from race number 3, Wolonak. That early speed factor for Trevor Henry. Here's Doug McNair. Actually, Doug McNair up on 6. Hamilton DeVee. Another one that raced at Flamborough last time out and was in London. Start before that, finishing 3rd in our City of London Leg 1 edition.
Yeah, and has gotten 2 third-place finishes in her last 2. Still lacks a win, but limited starts, is getting better, it seems, and, may end up with a late chance here.
Right on. We're getting close here. Starters, assembling behind the gate, will be moving into position here soon. A reduced field of 7 on the trot for race number 3 of 12. It's a pick 3 opportunity, also featuring Exactor, Try, and Superfecta. The starter calls the horses. Gates moving. City of London final number 2. This one for the boys on the trot. Were We Yuri, Wolonak, and PC Mercury Rising, Dealin' Double, Like Chaos, Hamilton DeVee, Ocean View, Massey in the back tier spot. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off, and a breaker at the beginning. PC Mercury Rising went to the gallop, is trailing the field, leaving on out of there. Dealin' Double, James McDonald sending yet another one to the top. James McDonald is in London, and he's put 3 on the lead in the early going, and we're only in race 3. Dealin' Double to the top. Here comes Bruce with Like Chaos now, mounting an early challenge. Like Chaos, the 1-9 heavy hitter, is going to grab control at the quarter mile, clocking of 28-3. Like Chaos now on top, second best. That is Dealin' Double, trotting from third. Wolonak then away in fourth, behaving in the early going. Were We Yuri getting underway from fifth. Travels Ocean View Massey. The back markers are Hamilton DeVee and PC Mercury Rising. Just about one half gone, and just about one to go for Like Chaos. Like Chaos had them by the half, and 58-3, 30 flat through that second quarter. Dealin' Double continues to follow along in second. Inside to be third was Wolonak, the uncovered. Ocean View Massey gaining from fourth. Then in fifth, Were We Yuri. Next to last was Hamilton DeVee, and still trailing PC Mercury Rising. This is Like Chaos. Like Chaos. And his swagger tank, it's on full here, going on by 3/4. 127-3, 29 flat through the third. Like Chaos into the final turn. Ocean View Massey, and Borth has got this one in play at 9-2. Off stride, Dealin' Double up and around that. Wolonak, it appears to be coming down to these two. Like Chaos to bring him on home. Ocean View Massey up and after him on the outside, though. This is Like Chaos for the City of London sweep. Bruce Richardson, home and cooled. Second best was Ocean View Massey. It got tight for third. Wolonak was trying to hold against Hamilton DeVee. 158-3. Like Chaos again. Number 5, Like Chaos with the City of London sweep. Winning over 8, Ocean View Massey. Then came 2, Wolonak, and 6, Hamilton DeVee. 5, 8, 2, and 6 unofficial. Those of you with us on track tonight, getting set for the first of many tosses of swag here in London. If you're with us on track, now's a good time to be along the fence, to be in our grandstand. It's the first of many tossing events tonight. I believe we've got some London Classic yearling sale ball caps. Be tossed by winning driver Bruce Richardson here, following the Winner's Circle festivities. Again, if you're with us on track, the first of many tossing events for swag. You'll have to make some noise for them. Returning to victory lane. Bruce Richardson with Like Chaos, this 3-year-old son of Looks Like a Chippendale. From the Credit Winner mare, Misty Breeze. Bred by Larry Miller of Ohio, Bruce Richardson, Joe Coffey sharing ownership with Bruce. Training and driving this one to already his 7th victory of 2023, boosting his career earnings in a big way. He wires up the field tonight, 158-3. He'll go home with the spoils of victory. He's a City of London Series champion. He swept it. Congratulations. Again, folks, if you're with us on track, tossing swag throughout the evening. It's going to be the handoff from our manager of equine programming, director of equine programming as well, Amy O'Toole. Greg Blanchard will do the handoff here with Bruce Richardson for some ball cap tossing. And again, folks, if you're with us along the fence or in the grandstand, you'll want to make some noise. If you want a London Classic yearling sale ball cap, we're getting set to toss some swag out. $230 to win, exactor, 4 even, dollar try, $540 super, $26.40. Here comes Bruce Richardson, winning driver with Like Chaos, alongside director of equine programming, Greg Blanchard, with some London Classic yearling sale ball caps tossing to the crowd. Hey, Amy O'Toole, fine job tonight. Our manager of equine programming, she's along for the ride as well. Make some noise for Bruce and his London Classic yearling sale ball cap toss. Official rundown for the third. Warwick Uri was 5th. Wollinack was 3rd. PC Mercury Rising 6th. Dealin' Double was 7th. Like Chaos, a winner. Hamilton DeVee 4th. The 7 and Scratch. Ocean View Massey 2nd. 28-3. 58-3. 127-3. And it's a mile of 158-3 for Like Chaos, the City of London sweep. Top down a 5-3-6, 7-1, 4. Scratch. 2 on the bottom. 4th up and coming, Ontario Sire Stakes action, 3-year-old pacing fillies. No changes. 7 starters all on gate in about 9 minutes. The exactor try super daily double in race 4 on to the 5th. 6 minutes to post time here on race number 4, up and coming. Ontario Sire Stakes action, 3-year-old pacing fillies. Number of people tuned in that could not join us on track tonight, but they are tuned in and turned on, right? To the harness racing action this evening, our biggest and best night of racing, Camluck Classic night. And again, we thank the presenter for the Camluck Classic. Presenting is Sealster Farms, just up the road in Lucan. Standing Bulldog Hanover, of course. And tonight, homage to Bulldog Hanover on a can of Bulldog Brew. Just for you, a wonderful souvenir item, whether you're taking a full can home or if you have it empty, a wonderful souvenir memento for Bulldog Hanover on our Bulldog Brew, produced by London Brewing Co. With us on track tonight. So those tuning in, Shelley Connolly Wilkie down around Prince Edward Island, Crocker Kelly, Cindy Molyneux, Corey Mills down around Moncton, New Brunswick, Donnie Gunning, old pal from Summerside, Prince Edward Island, tuned in to the action here this evening in London. Thanks so much for the kind words. Kevin Boomer Gallant, always great to hear from Boomer. And I was always a fan of Boomer growing up, his race calls around the Charlottetown Driving Park. And I mentioned to Boomer earlier this evening, likely be some Boomerisms featured on these race calls this evening in London. Thanks so much for everybody. The kind words just kept on coming all day. Thanks so much all. Enjoy the rest of the show. 4 minutes to post time, the upcoming 4th. Emma Christoforou, fine job parade marshalling tonight aboard her painted pony. Number 1 here in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Leg 1 for the fillies on the pace. Number 1, it's Blue Glamber. That is Blue Glamber for Travis Cullen. He's the owner, driver, conditioned by Jody Cullen. Blue Glamber. Number 2, Prove 'em Wrong. James McDonald up for Pitbull Stable, LLC of New Jersey. Anthony Beaton trains. Bob McClure driving 3, YS Poisson d'Avril. For Yves Sarrazin of Quebec, it's Richard Moreau. First time for trainer Richard Moreau. The 4, Chetta, Trevor Henry up for Decision Theory, Inc. Chantal Mitchell trains. Matasquan Beach, the 5, Doug McNair for Kara Morales, along with Barry Resch, Nahan, and Alyssa Maddox. Ted McDonnell trains. Miss Canada 6, Board driving for a numbered Canada Inc. Joe Pereira trains. And 7 outside for She's Truckin' Now. Colin Kelly on board for Shirley Symes. The trainer is Tisha Symes. Those are your starters. 7 pacing fillies for Ontario Sire Stakes action. Grassroots leg 1. Exactor Tri Superfecta. It's a daily double. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're with us on track tonight, if you are not authorized to be crossing the racetrack tonight, please do not do so. We've got horses, we've got machinery out there all night. We do not need an incident on track. Again, if you are not authorized to be walking to and from the tent across into the infield, please stay off the track. In race 4, number 2, Prove 'em Wrong. Traffic issues in her latest. Strong choice for James McDonald, who was listed on 4 of them in here. He's driving 2, Prove 'em Wrong for trainer Anthony Beaton. You know what, James? The race had 7 horses. James McDonald listed on 4 of them. He chose 2, Prove 'em Wrong. That says something.
It does, and James has been quite active off the car so far. He's 3 for 3 making the front.
Yeah.
This horse has certainly had some post issues, but seems to like a dogfight. Those 2 races, 2 and 3 lines back, was fighting the entire length of the stretch back and forth and really wants it. That post 10 win was huge on April 28th. This horse has a big chance and I think is a deserving favorite.
The players are playing. Number 2, Prove 'em Wrong here currently at 3-2. James McDonald, as we mentioned, 3 races in. He's had 3 on the lead in the early going and appears to have a bit of a gate speed with this daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Number 2, Prove 'em Wrong, the choice for James McDonald in this 4th race. Number 1, Blue Glamber. This one goes out for Team Cullen. A rail advantage on the half-miler in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Travis Cullen will be using the rail to his full advantage here with number 1, Blue Glamber.
Yeah, and she's been facing the favorite Beaches and Duchesnes of the world. Those horses would be heavily favored in this race for sure.
Right on, Blue Glamber. She's a race winner, 3 back over Woodbine Mohawk Park, and used a quick final quarter on the end, 27-2. Appears to have plenty of gate speed. She was on the lead the start before that from the 10 hole. Not an easy task to make front from post 10 at Woodbine Mohawk Park. You are very familiar with the goings-on at the biggest track in Ontario, Mike.
Absolutely. I watch every race at Mohawk, do the numbers for NahooPicks.com, and those are provided nightly on the live feed there. And huge Mohawk fan. Obviously, I'm very invested.
Right on. The 4th race, up and coming. We're inside of 2 minutes now. The 4, Chetta, 8-5 action. Trevor Henry in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. Trevor was with us last season. I'm not sure if you were tuned in and turned on to the action on Camluck Classic night of 2022. Trevor went 5 for 5 to start the card.
Trevor loves a half, right? I mean,
yeah.
He usually during the summertime he'll go over to Hanover and try to win them all. He's definitely a half-mile specialist, and Yeah, he can drive anywhere, but he loves the half. And this horse is definitely a come from behind her. The barn is very sharp. Was one of the better horses in that spring series
Mm-hmm.
earlier in April there at Mohawk. But she's better as almost like a one punch type. She sits and makes that one big brush. She could fly by them all late.
A friend of the show, a friend of yours, Ghislain Paquette, tuned in from Quebec City tonight. Any words for Ghislain, tuned in for Camluck Classic night, Mike?
I'm glad to have him watching and listening, and I appreciate his kind words to me. And him and I talk very frequently about picks and stuff, and we always root for each other. So he's a great guy, great friend, and really happy to have him on watching.
Great guy and a heck of a race caller as well. I'm a big fan of his, and I'll look forward to maybe a trip from Ghislain up to London, maybe in October around yearling sale time. He calls a fabulous horse race. I'm a big fan of Ghislain, a great guy for the business of harness racing in Canada. So here we go. It's the Ontario Sire Stakes. 3-year-old pacing fillies getting set to line up. This one's for our friend Ghislain, tuned in from Quebec City tonight. Gates moving. In behind, Blue Glamber. Then Prove 'em Wrong, YS Poisson d'Avril, Chetta, Manasquan Beach, Miss Canada, she's trucking now. And for Ambrose Lookman, tuned in and cheering on Colin Kelly in this one. Enjoy your night, Ambrose. Glad you're with us. Picking up speed here. They come. Off and pacing, Manasquan Beach to take them on out of there. In between pacers, Prove 'em Wrong, and using that rail to the full advantage. Cullen with Blue Glamber on by the opening eighth. And this is going to be Blue Glamber to cut it out at 15-1, depositing Prove 'em Wrong in for the two-hole ride. A gap of 2.5 to Manasquan Beach, traveling third, a mid-pack fourth. Chetta, that comes ahead of YS Poisson d'Avril. Then it's back to Miss Canada and the Triller. She's trucking now, opening quarter-mile speed, 28-1 for our long shot leader, Blue Glamber. Right there in second, Prove 'em Wrong, and a tight third for Manasquan Beach, considering the outside move from fourth. Chetta forcing the hand of Manasquan Beach to roll. First up for McNair. Halftime leader, Blue Glamber. Company now showing up. Manasquan Beach up and at her on the outside. 58 seconds flat, eyeballing each other. Bending to the 5/8. Manasquan Beach up against it with Blue Glamber. Watching this battle develop from third is Prove 'em Wrong out there in fourth. Chetta, backside, final time. 3 parts of a length in front for Manasquan Beach. Coming on back. Blue Glamber thinking about the 3 wide side now. Prove 'em Wrong. Throw a blanket over them. 125-4, 27-4 speed through the third, and they're bunching up, bending around this final turn. They're going to be 4 across. They're going to be heads apart. Show 'em if you got 'em time in London. It's Manasquan Beach. Here comes Prove 'em Wrong, knifing on through. Chetta, almost there. Prove 'em Wrong. James McDonald, 2 for 2 in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Chetta second. Blue Glamber stays on for third. 155-2. That's the 2, Prove 'em Wrong. On top. Over the 4, Chetta, then 1, Blue Glamber. Finishing fourth, YS Poisson d'Avril. 2, 4, 1, and 3. It's unofficial. Driver James McDonald going 2 for 2 in Ontario Sire Stakes action thus far tonight. Winning Caretaker, leading back Prove 'Em Wrong. This 3-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Running Western Terramare, Wild West Angel. For Pitbull Stable LLC of Riverdale, New Jersey. Trained by Anthony Beaton, driven to win by James McDonald, reigning O'Brien Award-winning driver, with us tonight. As mentioned, 2 for 2 in Ontario's Sire Stakes action. The spoils of victory awaiting. Prove 'em wrong here. Race favorite takes race number 4 in London. Prove 'em wrong, paying $3 on a win ticket. That exactor, $7.80. $1 try, $13.15. The super for a buck comes back at $56.50. Prove 'em wrong for her second career victory. It's her first in London, and she takes it here in Ontario Sire Stakes action. The mile time, 1:55.2. Congratulations. Nathan Bain standing by once again with the winning driver, James McDonald. And we'll have some winner's circle reaction. James McDonald going 2 for 2 in London, standing by with Nathan Bain.
Trackside here with James McDonald again, 2 for 2 in OSS tonight, and obviously your game plan was kind of go to the front there, I'm assuming, but Travis Collin was taking no prisoners, so if your game plan is kind of go to the front, how quickly do you have to regroup out there?
No, you just take what the race gives you. You know, obviously I would have liked to cut it, but at the same time, Travis got away good and got off the gate strong, so I was happy to follow, and I was just really lucky to get out up the backside on Doug's back. Sometimes you get in the 2-hole there, and it's nighty-night here. So very fortunate, but that's part of racing.
For young fillies like this, how much is the transition from the 7/8 to the half mile? I know she does have some half mile experience, but still it's been a while, so how different is it for them?
Yeah, you never know until you get out there and do it. So some of them don't mind at all. Some of them really struggle. It's just every horse you got to take it case by case and see how they feel. She felt great tonight. She put in one little bobble in the first turn, but they all just get used to it. So after that, she was smooth as silk and finished up really well.
Before I let you go, I know you asked about so much more, but the Camluck Classic, our featured event of the evening. Fun at the beach. You're falling on speed. This is the plan. So how do you like your chances in there, James?
Well, I mean, I got the trailer, so you got to just kind of put it up to fate and see what happens. The horse is coming in the race good. Jeff told me he's had a good week, so my expectations are find him a trip, and hopefully it sets up for him.
Well, thank you, James. James McDonald and Prove 'Em Wrong taking the second division of the OSS Grass Race for 3-year-old pacing fillies.
Emma. Parade marshaling tonight, leading the post parade for race number 5. Here's an early super high five opportunity. A non-jackpot, of course, City of London final for the girls. On the pace, no changes. Number 1, Pink Monster. Scott Coulter on board for Boris Laus, trainer Dean Nixon. Number 2, Miss May C. James McDonald on board for Bill Thompson, the trainer Kyle Bossens. Current favorite, it's number 3, Lady Get Lucky, Doug McNair. For One Posse, 2 Steves, 3 Brothers Stable, along with Todd Williams, Chris Matthews Condition, Doug McNair driven, number 3. Steel Beauty Force, Travis Henry on board for David. Amacchioli of Michigan, Tim Myers training, Travis Henry on the 4, Steel Beauty. Then the 5, Right the Rules. Jordan Stratton, welcome back to London. Driving for Steve Condren, along with Can America, Capital Corp. And Mike Lindsay, Anthony Beaton training. Jordan Stratton on 5, Right the Rules. Andy Moore is up on 6, Yoda Queen. This one owned and trained by Jamie Doig. Oh, Gooda, the outside chance from post 7, Mike Horner. Training and driving for RAW Equine Inc. and Mark Horner. Rounding out the field, number 8, that is No Money Honey. This one has Colin Kelly on board for Stewart. And Patricia Bolender, Kyle Bossens training number 8, No Money Honey. Those are your starters. 8, pacing, fillies and mares for a City of London final. Exactor try. It's the non-jackpot super high five play. In the 5th race, number 3, Lady Get Lucky. McNair stays on after posting a life best 152 mark on her last week over Woodbine Mohawk Park. She has never been better, Mike, and she looks fantastic right here.
She does look good, and when Matthews reaches for McNair, it's all systems go at Mohawk, all systems go here. That's his main driver, and you can see what kind of speed that McNair gets out of his horses. 52 at Mohawk with a 28-1 kick in a race that she needed to fight against horses that are sharp, horses that finished 2nd and 3rd last night to a sharp horse. So she's keeping good company. She's very quick inside draw, and that's why you get 1 to 2.
Right, and she got stung for a good ways in that race where she took her life mark. You can see that second quarter, she's making a forceful move towards the front end. She was 27 and a bit, making front at a half and 55 and 3, and then she battled. She was fighting all the way through the stretch in that one.
Yeah, and she's gotten very good, and even the race here at London raced pretty well against Steel Beauty. That's with the trainer driving. Those tough trips build confidence, and show ability. Horses that can overcome adversity. Those are the horses that I want to bet on.
Right on. Speaking of confidence, confidence level has to be riding high for number 4, Steel Beauty. 4 in a row coming in, dating back to a Flamborough victory in late April. And then she went 3 for 3 in London during the month of May. She will be trying for the City of London sweep. Steel Beauty with Travis Henry on board for trainer Tim Myers.
And if you like her, you have to love the price. You got 4 to 1. I mean, you haven't gotten 50 cents, 80 cents, 1 to 9 the last 3 races. Nothing really bothers this horse. It doesn't matter the trip. She can just sort of sit and win as she pleases so far here at London. This will be a much tougher race, but I do think 4 to 1 is an overlay.
All right, number 5 is a bit of a long shot. Well, an extreme long shot right there. 21-1. Now, Jordan Stratton on the 5. Right the rules. We've had him in London before. He's the winner of the 2017 edition of the Camluck Classic aboard a fine pacer at the time, bit of a legend. That was a half-mile specialist coming in and winning the Camluck Classic. Jordan Stratton back with us, another fine half-miler driver around Yonkers south of the border.
Absolutely, and he picks up a horse that was even money versus Steel Beauty last time, and had the front and looked to be going well on the lead until she got past late. Now you're getting 21-1. So if you liked her at even money, you have to love her at 21-1.
That's a huge price difference. You picked it up right there. Even money versus Steel Beauty in her latest. Steel Beauty's 4-1. This horse is 20-1. Right the rules. First time Jordan Stratton for trainer Anthony Beaton, sending this one out at a price again 20-1 for number 5. Right the rules. Less than a minute. Final thoughts on this one, Mike? Anything else on paper catching your eye in this one?
Well, one horse we haven't talked about is Oguda, and I think she's the key to the race. I mean, she's won 4 straight as well. Shown speed, has to move to an outside post, but she's raced well at this racetrack, has tons of speed. What sort of trip does she get now? What sort of drive does she get? She could add a lot of speed to the pace and then set it up for something from off the pace.
Number 7, Oguda going out for Team Horner. 4 in a row coming in, all victories. Right here in London, the big daughter of Better Than Cheddar, the outside looking in. Right now she's at 5-1. It's that tough outside post she's dealing with though, Mike.
Absolutely difficult. She's not going to get that same trip on the front that she's been getting to where she's winning these races. Definitely going to be tested, but a horse that can win 8 out of 15 starts is okay with me.
Right on. She's got a great record coming in. Oguda for Team Horner, outside post. The starter has called them. Final call for wagering on the early high 5. Gates moving. Starters on the upper turn, Pink Monster, Miss Macy, Lady Get Lucky, Steel Beauty in the center, then Right the Rules, Yoda Queen, Oguda. Trailing out, No Money Honey. City of London final, fillies and mares on the pace. Here they come. Off and pacing Andy Moore, sending long shot Yoda Queen straight to the top. If you missed it, yeah, she's on the lead here. You blinked, you might have missed it. She's on top, on by the opening 8. The lead is 2.5 lengths for Yoda Queen at 80-1. You heard it right, 80-1 shot. Yoda Queen, the long shot leader here. Pink Monster is away in second. Miss Macy travels third. Racing from fourth, Lady Get Lucky. Then away in fifth, No Money Honey. Traveling in sixth, Steel Beauty. Back markers here, Right the Rules. Oguda trails, 28-4 for this longest shot leader, Yoda Queen and Andy Moore. They're on top by 2. Pink Monster is traveling second and staying in third. Ms. Macy getting underway from fourth. Lady Get Lucky and McNair is sending this one forward. That's cover for No Money Honey, setting it up third over Steel Beauty. Then back to Right the Rules, and trailing was Oguda over the half, 58-3. Yoda Queen yet to face a stiff challenge with 3/8 left to go. Yoda Queen chased up now because here comes Lady Get Lucky. Lady Get Lucky. Oh, she's smoking on the outside now. She is looking this leader in the eye, trying to go on by Yoda Queen. Lady Get Lucky. These two together, flying by 3/4, 126-3. It's the final turn, and Yoda Queen going with Lady Get Lucky every step of the way. Traveling in third, Pink Monster out there in fourth, No Money Honey, and way up on the outside, Steel Beauty. 7/8 turn for home, and it's Yoda Queen, and it's Lady Get Lucky. Lady Get Lucky, Yoda Queen on the inside, Pink Monster. Yoda Queen, Lady Get Lucky. Yoda Queen at 80-1 for Andy Moore. Upsets in the City of London. Number 6, Yoda Queen, doing all the work, and she's going to get paid. If you played Yoda Queen, you're getting paid 80-1 shocker in the City of London final. 6, 3, 1, 4, and 8. Winning combination for the high five in race 5. Race number 5, Yoda Queen at 80-1. On top all the way. She was there, and now she's here. She's on her way to the winner's circle for a City of London final. City of London stunner. Yoda Queen, the 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off from the Art Major Mare J.M. Chicago. Bred by Joe Muskokamon. Of Muncie, Ontario, Jamie Doig, owning and training. Andy Moore, engineering. One of the biggest upsets in the history of Camluck Classic Night. Yoda Queen at 80-1. There she is. She has won the City of London final. Wow. Yoda Queen, she's never been better. She's actually going to drop 8 seconds off her lifetime record of 2:04.1. She just paced the biggest mile of her young career, winning in 1:55.4, and it's the spoils of victory for the connections of Yoda Queen, again owned and trained by Jamie Doig. Andy Moore had her on top since the get-go, and he's got some on-track support celebrating in the winner's circle here. Yoda Queen, a City of London champion 2023 in London. Congratulations. The win ticket on Yoda Queen, it comes back at $162.80. The exactor, $1,119.60. There's a dollar try worth $3,411.50. No winning combination on the high five. We're going to have a high five carryover going in to our race 12 finale. The Camluck Classic now featuring a high five carryover due to the stunning victory by Yoda Queen at 80-1. There's the carryover money, $9,185 and change, carried over to the Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. The daily double on to race number 5. It paid $550.80. The pick 3, 20 center, $177.41. Dollar pick 4, $4,592.20. The pick 5, 20 center, $689.47. There's been a lot of favorites winning all night, but that, my friends, is one of the longest shots to ever win on our signature night of racing. 80-1. Yoda Queen takes the City of London in the 5th. Pink Monster was 3rd. Miss Macy 6th. Lady Get Lucky was 2nd. Steel Beauty 4th. Right the Rules was 8th. Yoda Queen, a race winner. Oh Gooda was 7th. No Money Honey finished 5th. 28-4. 58-3. 126-3. The mile was 155-4. Mapped out by Andy Moore aboard Yoda Queen for a new lifetime best and a City of London stunner. Race 6, up and coming. Ontario Sire Stakes action again for the 3-year-old pacing fillies. 7 starters go behind the gate in about 10 minutes. Hey, get studying up for race number 12. The high five carryover now featured on our Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Alrighty, right now offering up a shout out to Samantha Comiskey and friends. The Shed crew in East Royalty tuned in and turned on to the action here tonight at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Justin Turnbull and friends. They've got a watch party happening in Dominion this evening. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Hope you're enjoying the show. How do you like Yoda Queen? Greg Blanchard, 215. Greg Blanchard, 215, please. Getting set to post parade the starters for race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the OSAS 50/50 tickets on sale near the patio, and they have a table set up there in the tent at the end of the patio there as well. Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society, that is the OSAS 50/50 tickets on sale there on the patio. They have a table set up in the tent at the end of the patio where you've been listening to the sounds of Connor Moran, an award-winning alternative pop singer-songwriter from London, Ontario. Emma Christoforou leading the post parade for race number 6. It's Ontario Sire Stakes action continuing with the 3-year-old pacing fillies. We'll get a look at number 1, Charming Vixen, this for Hut Racing Stable. Sue Vernon Smith, the Mortgage Boys Stable, and Woods and McIntosh. Blake McIntosh training. Trevor Henry up on 1, Charming Vixen. From post 2, Elisa's Delight for Jeff Gillis, along with Ellen Ott. Jeff Gillis training. James McDonald on board 2, Elisa's Delight. Uncontrolled 3, Bruce Richardson for Howard Taylor and Tom Fanning. Susie Kerwood conditions. Bruce Richardson up on 3, Uncontrolled. Here's Tyler Borth up on 4, Bala for Aaron Swainson Brickman. Peter Brickman trains. Number 5, Virtual Kiss, Doug McNair for Yolanda Fellows, along with Blair Corbeil and Arpad Zabo. Kyle Fellows trains. Cooper Trooper 6, Bob McClure for Hudson Standardbred Stabling and Aaron Wood Equining. Dave Drew conditions. And a 7 outside, Better on the Island. Travis Henry driving for Brian Scott, along with Amy Griffin. Brian does the training on 7. Better on the Island. Those are your 7 pacing fillies for an Exactor, Try, and Superfecta. Race number 6, the 2, Elisa's Delight, winner of the Spring Series Final and the choice for James McDonald, who was listed on 2 others in here. And before we get talking about Elisa's Delight, let's talk about Andy Moore with the shocker in the City of London Final. Mike, Yoda Queen, she's been right there and punching on through in her latest 2. So a win was not out of the question by any means. Big price on her, though, and then the high 5 carryover triggered.
Yeah, unbelievable price. She's been out racing her odds, and even in that last race, like you said, she was punching through late, on a Oguda who had it her own way. She got the front tonight. She controlled the race, and, she doesn't know she's 80 to 1.
Nuh-uh. Horses can't read programs, and that's a good thing. Yoda Queen, right off the car, she looked large. There just wasn't anything that could go with her in the early going, and you know what? She got the half into what she wanted to be, and then the favorite pulled alongside, and what a ding-dong battle.
Yeah, dug in, and she's been used to digging in, in these races, fighting to the wire. That's what she needed tonight. Other horses maybe didn't quite fire, but she did, and she got the money.
And here's the thing, Mike. We saw kind of chalky, right, in the early going. First 4 races, a lot of favorites showing up, but then the multi-leg wagers with Yoda Queen on the end. Massive payoffs for the pick 4 and pick 5.
Yeah, blew those completely out of the woods, and we were guilty as well. We got sucked into the 3 and the 4.
For
we
sure.
thought that those were the only 2 in the race.
Yeah.
I mean, I did have the 4, had the 6 picked 4th, but I wasn't going that deep in multis in this race.
Sure.
if you were smart enough to do that, even with 4 straight favorites, you got paid.
Oh, definitely. Fave, all button, and folks got paid. Elisa's Delight, nice daughter of Bettor's Delight, James McDonald on board. Trying to go 3 for 3 now in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Big shot with number 2, Elisa's Delight. We're looking at 3 now. This is Uncontrolled. Bruce Richardson already in the winner's circle this evening. An easy victory with Like Chaos in the race 3, City of London final. Here he is aboard Uncontrolled for trainer Susie Kerwood.
Yeah, and she's 0 for 16, but she's raced well, especially in her last 2. She's facing tough horses. I mean, we mentioned Ruthie B already tonight. I'm a Doll has a couple wins. Those are horses that are solid. She's rallying. It's her style, I think, that hurts her more than anything else.
Right on. One that caught my eye, Mike, now on Post Parade. I keep a close eye on how these horses are coming in and out of the Post Parade here in London. One that definitely caught my eye. Number 6, Cooper Trooper. Bob McClure on board for trainer Dave Drew. Now, nothing was happening last time out with this one, but for me, on looks here, she is Cooper Trooper at 7-1. I loved her look coming out of the parade.
Well, she does look good on track there. And she was a winner on April 27th at Mohawk and looked very good doing it. Was favored that night and then backed it up with a nice second place finish against Mala Panover, who is undefeated and basically untested so far. This horse has faced tough horses. 7-1 is I would say reasonable price given the post and given the switch to the half.
Alrighty, Cooper Trooper for me on looks coming into the parade. Very sharp here for Bob McClure. We're going to go back to the 2, Elisa's Delight. Your thoughts on this one? James McDonald's got a pretty good handful of filly here as we get set to go postward. Less than a minute.
Yeah, he's driving all the best ones in these Ontario Sire Stakes so far. She's drawn inside. She was excellent in the spring series. Has run into 2 toughies in her last 2. This is probably a better spot. She's not going to have to face a 50-mile in this race, so she's going to have every chance. We'll see.
Alrighty, number 7, Better on the island, 4 for 4 thus far in 2023. Outside chance with this, second choice currently 4-1.
Yeah, and she shipped in from Rideau to Mohawk, took quite a bit of money that night, got an absolute perfect trip, but converted, kicked 26-4 in a decent race. Now has to face the outside post. I'm not sure about that same trip this time, but she's won 4 straight, so hard to argue.
Right on. Mike Probozzi joining us remotely for the Camluck Classic night broadcast. The Camluck Classic coming your way, race 12, with the high 5 carryover. $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Charming Vixen on the rail, then Elisa's Delight, Uncontrolled, Bella, Virtual Kiss, Cooper Trooper, Better on the Island, Ontario. Sire Stakes action continues in London. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. Virtual Kiss for McNair. Comes off the car first, way up on the outside. Better on the Island, setting sail for Travis Henry. Off stride, Elisa's Delight. Elisa's Delight at 1-2. Could not make the first turn in London down the backside, and they battled early, but taking control. Virtual Kiss for Doug McNair, plugged in there for the 2-hole ride. It's Bala and Borth at 9-1. They opened it up in 28 seconds flat, tapping it up on the lead. Virtual Kiss for McNair. Right there in second is Bala. Backed off into third. Better on the Island, though she's back out for more. Better on the Island, setting sail once again. She's going to be the live cover for Charming Vixen, setting it up third over. Uncontrolled. Then it's back to Cooper Trooper and distanced off the field, the favorite, Elisa's Delight. Down by the half mile. Ahead in front briefly for Better on the Island. Virtual Kiss has come right back to her now. Poised in third, possibly Charming Vixen. Right there with them is Bella, looking widest of all. Uncontrolled for Bruce Richardson now, sending her up 3 wide. And with them in 6, not out of it by any means, is Cooper Trooper racing down the backstretch. Uncontrolled has given them the backside business, and there she goes. Uncontrolled by 3/4. Hit me. It was 127 flat. Uncontrolled leading. Cooper Trooper battles on for second against Charming Vixen. Charming Vixen coming back on for the deuce. Shaking loose to be fourth was Bala. An 1/8 of a mile left to go for Bruce, and Uncontrolled at 10-1. Uncontrolled appears to have this one. They're going to race for a place in this one. Ontario Sire Stakes action going to Uncontrolled. Richardson for Kerwood, a wrapped-up winner. Second best was Cooper Trooper. Then Charming Vixen and Bala, 156 flat. Under wraps winner there for Bruce Richardson. Uncontrolled. Over the 6, Cooper Trooper. Then came the 1, Charming Vixen. And 4, Bala. 3, 6, 1, 4 unofficial. We'd like to welcome joining us on track tonight, Christine Stapleton from Tourism London. She's presenting for the Winning Connections. Did present to the Winning Connections there in race number 4. And here in race number 6 for Ontario Sire Stakes action, Andrew Gunn, independent chair of Ontario Racing. And again, we thank Christine Stapleton from Tourism London for joining us in the 4th race presentation for Ontario Sire Stakes. Here in race 6, Andrew Gunn, independent chair for Ontario Racing. We've got Uncontrolled. We've got Bruce Richardson back for a second driving win tonight. Uncontrolled is the 3-year-old daughter of Control the Moment from the Western Terramare, Scarlet O'Terror. Owned and bred by Howard Taylor of Philadelphia and Tom Fanning of Jackson. Susie Kerwood condition. Bruce Richardson driven to win. Ontario Sire Stakes winner in London, 156 flat. She has broken her maiden. Congratulations. Alrighty, we'll have trackside coverage. Nathan Bain with us in the winner's circle this evening, providing interviews with the winners from Ontario Sire Stakes action tonight. He'll be standing by here shortly. Wonderful win. The maiden score for Uncontrolled in Ontario Sire Stakes action. 3-year-old pacing fillies, grassroots. Leg 1, as mentioned, Nathan Bain with us for some winner's circle reactions. Bruce Richardson in for 2 already after scoring very easily with Light Chaos. He scores very easy again under wraps. Uncontrolled.
Trackside here with winning driver Bruce Richardson. I'm not sure how it's going to like a Habs fan interviewing him, but we'll give it our best shot here. Bruce, Uncontrolled, was unleashed. So let's go through the mile here. And how much did the race, the complex of the race change when James and the heavy favorite broke?
Yeah, when James made a break, that made a whole lot of difference to the race. And then Travis Henry kind of got parked there the whole mile, so he was taking a bit out of Dougie McNair in the front. So I moved 3 wide, probably earlier than I really wanted to, but when I moved 3 wide and pulled the plugs, she was gone.
And how confident did that one feel coming home? Like the opening up multiple lengths, and it's a bit different coming to half miles. For a lot of them, they're used to the 7/8 oval at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So do you have to kind of change your game plan a bit coming to the smaller tracks?
Well, Susie just told me that if she ever got to the front that she's kind of green, very lazy and that. So once I made front, I just made sure I yelled at her a few times and kept her attention, and she was good right to the wire.
And how special is this night? Your own horse, Light Chaos, winning and making that look easy. So you must be enjoying this night quite a bit.
It's a good night so far.
Well, congratulations, Bruce. Bruce Richardson on Controlled. Take the 6th race.
Already, race 6 has gone official. Charming Vixen 3rd. Elisa's Delight 7. Uncontrolled was a race winner. Bala was 4th. Virtual Kiss 6. Cooper Trooper 2nd. Better on the Island 5th. 28. 57 and 4. 127. Mile of 156 flat becomes the maiden mark for Uncontrolled. The under wraps winner for the Bruce Richardson driving double on Camluck Classic night. 22.20 to win. Exactor 163.70. Dollar try 526.60. The super for $1. 2,000. 535.35. 20 center coming back at 507.07. And after a night of early favorites, the value players are starting to show up on our signature night of racing. 7th race up and coming begins the back half of Camluck Classic night in London. More Ontario Sire Stakes action for the 3-year-old pacing fillies. Race 7, no changes there. Exactor try, Superfecta, 10 minutes to post time. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Carryover, $9,000 plus into race number 12. It's our $150,000 Camluck Classic, presented by Sealster Farms. The high five carryover in effect for race 12. Estimated pool of $75,000. You don't want to miss out on that one. Plenty of time to get your selections together for the Camluck Classic high five carryover in race number 12. All right, 3 minutes away from race 7, the start of the back half of this evening's program. It's more Ontario Sire Stakes action coming up. Again, there's your carryover in effect, $9,000 plus carryover money added to our race 12 Camluck Classic, presented by Sealster Farms. Estimated high five pool in our finale, $75,000. Go for it. Alrighty, here we go. It's the post parade for race number 7 of 12. Ontario Sire Stakes action. 3-year-old pacing fillies on track. Number 1, All of Me. It's Bob McClure driving for Hudson Standardbred Stabling, along with Bill Hunter. Dave Drew conditioned. Bob McClure driving 1, All of Me. Number 2, Academy Sealster, James McDonald for James Gorman and Corey McPherson, along with Sean McIsaac. Kyle Fellows training. Again, it's James McDonald on 2. Then 3, it's Amadal, Tyler Borth for Al Bowden, Sherry Sumner, John Pentland, John Trains. Dangerous Curves, the 4, Doug McNair for McCann Stables, Gary Wallace conditions. Doug McNair on the 4, Dangerous Curves here, just stepping out now at 4-1. In behind that one, number 5, Shake It Twice. Ronnie Wren Jr. gets the call for JMF Racing LLC of New Jersey. Corey Kreiser trains. All-Star Finest 6, Jay Harris on board for Bob and Zoran Danzatovic, Gord Danzatovic conditions. We got our red-tailed hawk in play this evening. Keep an eye out for our red-tailed hawk throughout the grandstand. Number 7 Sis. Trevor Henry on board for William and James McKenzie. James Dean training. And to complete the field, number 8, Lady Jess, owned by M&L of Delaware LLC. Susie Kerwood trains. Bruce Richardson trying to come right back in here. It's 8 pacing fillies for the Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Leg 1. Exactor Try, Superfecta. Again, those of you on track tonight around the grandstand, keep an eye out for our red-tailed hawk who is nested just below the eye in the London sky. Alrighty, race number 7, the one. We're getting a look at this one scoring down. This is All of Me, Bob McClure. Very sharp form, and she'll have a rail advantage here. This race could be as easy as 1, 2, 3, and 4, Mike. What do you think?
Personally, I thought this was one of the toughest races to handicap tonight. Very, very difficult, and I think the 5 has a big chance in the race. If you look, at her last 2 lines, she was in the SBOA on May the 20th against some of the top 3-year-old filly pacers, and that was a tough race. They decided to put her in there. Well, the race 2 back, she lost to One Last Wish. Well, guess who just won race number 5 at Mohawk tonight? One Last Wish at against the. So she's been facing very sharp horses, and you can see the board. It's very reflective of how wide open that this race really is.
All right, we are bringing up the 5, one of your fave half-mile drivers, right, Mike? Ronnie Wren Jr. getting the call on this Corey Kreiser trainee. Corey and Ronnie Wren Jr., no strangers to the winner's circle at Northfield Park in Ohio.
Not a bit, and that's where Corey Kreiser's mostly based. I mean, he's spent a lot of time in Canada within the last few months, and doing well on the half milers at Mohawk. A little bit cold over in that circuit, but certainly just fine over here.
I'm loving the body language of this filly, and you pointed out she was in a big money event last time out, racing for just shy of $130,000 against some tougher horses like Cheesy Smile and the likes. Shake It Twice, daughter of sports writer, offering at a decent price right now, 5-1 again. I'm liking this body language.
Yeah, she doesn't have much early speed, but we saw the last, race. Early speed really didn't matter. Horses from off the back were able to win.
Yeah.
Shout out to Rod Adams Jr. Actually, top pick winner in that last race, giving you $20.
Wow. Hey, you know what? We've had some favorites in the early going. Now we're starting to see value players showing up. We got the high 5 carryover for the Camluck Classic, estimated $75,000 guaranteed pool for that. We couldn't be ending off our Camluck Classic night event any better. We've got the high 5 carryover in place for race 12. Your thoughts?
Well, how about that? I mean, all the eyes on the sport are going to be on that race, and then you add a nice high 5 carryover as something to entice. Those are perfect races for those kind of bets because everyone has a chance. There's really, not going to be any really heavily bet combinations. I think you're going to get plenty of value, especially with that carryover. Big takeout reducer, perfect reason to, take the band off the bankroll and take a shot.
Right on. Mike, I'm going to let you go solo for about a minute and a half here. I've got some friends joining me in the Eye in the London Sky. Alex, the bartender, is here with friends. I got to leave you solo for a bit. I'll pick them up when the starting gate's moving.
No problem whatsoever. And just looking at the board here, currently all of me right now 7-5 on the board, and had been racing in tough races at Mohawk. Was able to win on May 11th and flew down the stretch there, 27-1 to win as the favorite, but ended up staying in last time on May 18th and was free late. Did kick 26-2 when favored, but wasn't able to reach. That race favored close to the front in that race. So she's interesting at 6-5, but the rail draw here, half mile first time, I would try to expect and try to demand value elsewhere. There's some other horses that have chances in the race. The 3, I'm a Doll, currently 6-1. This horse was 5-2 on the morning line, was able to win a 2 back whenever closer to the pace than usual. This is the Pentland Bond. He always has horses ready to go. In every race that he enters, that his horses are coming in live. So this horse is another one that likes to come from off the pace. If Borth can get her in the mix early, I do think that she has a positive expectation in here. And Dangerous Curves is another one. 3-1 on the board. You get McNair coming off a win, has more speed than some of the others. And definitely another one with a chance in the race. Very difficult, worth taking a shot here. Try a super, try a trifecta, get some combinations rolling. They're going to the gate. Hopefully Sugar's going to pick us up.
Here we go. Ontario Sire Stakes action. Jennifer, Dario, Alex on board for this one. From the Eye and the London Sky. Here they come. For Mike from Welland. They're off. And pacing, I'm a Doll off the car first for Bohr, second best. Academy Sealster, a little bumpy gated and off stride went the 4. Dangerous Curves went to the gallop into that opening turn. So Totterborth, London's own Totterborth leading by 2. Aboard I'm a Doll, traveling in second is Academy Sealster, and then away in third, All of Me. Then traveling fourth from the back tier spot was Lady Jess. It's All-Star Finest. Watching from 5th, 6th is the closer, Shake It Twice. Next to last came Sis, and the earliest breaker back with them trailing. Dangerous Curves over to the quarter mile, clocking of 28-3. I'm a Doll is being left alone here. I'm a Doll at 4-1 on the half mile approach. Second best continues to be Academy Sealster. There goes All of Me. All of Me commits to travel first up for McClure with a lap to go. Trying to catch up to the cover. Lady Jess then 5th and in. Saving ground. Shake It Twice. Out there into the flow. Trying to get on the go. All-Star Finest. Then saving ground to come on through. That was Sis. And well back to Dangerous Curves. Half just 59-1. Borth trying to steal one in his hometown. And he's still on top with I'm a Doll. It's All of Me coming after and challenging by 3/4. 127-3. I'm a Doll into the final turn. All of Me is still challenging inside third. Academy Sealster and a gapped off fourth for Shake It Twice. They swing off the 7/8 turn for home, and it's still I'm a Doll, and it's still All of Me looking for some room. Academy Sealster. Here's London's own Totterborth. Ontario Sire Stakes action with I'm a Doll. It got close for a second. Academy Sealster against All of Me. 156 flat. I'm a Doll all the way in London. Top 4 unofficial 3, 2, 1, and 5. A breakout season for Tyler Borth, leading driver in the nation for wins thus far in 2023. He has just scored with Imadal, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Control the Moment at a Voodoo Charm by Ponder for Al Bowden, Sherry Sumner, John Pentland, John Training, Tyler Borth. Our boy Tyler on board for this gate-to-wire win, stealing Ontario Sire Stakes action here in race number 7. Presenting here, Sean Duval, Director of Horse Racing, OLG. Thanks so much for coming on out. Lots of on-track support, of course, for our hometowner, Tyler Borth, leading all drivers in London, leading all drivers for wins in the nation thus far in 2023. I'm a doll here in 156 flat. Congratulations. We'll have Nathan Bain catching up with the winning connections here following the photo ops for the winning connections of Imadal, who's just taken Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots leg 1 action in London. Standing by for Nathan Bain, possibly with the winning driver, Tyler Borth. Wonderful to see.
Well, folks, we're here trackside. The hometown boy, Tyler Borth, getting it done with Imadal there. Very confident steer right there, Tyler. And that kind of the game plan to go wire to wire there. And were you concerned about Bob alongside you, putting pressure on you for about half the mile?
Well, first off, I could not win one tonight when my buddy Andy Moore did, so I had to get one. I was glad to see that. Yeah, my horse felt really good on the front. She was a little bit lazy, but every time I tapped her, I had pace. I thought it was going to be easy in the last turn. Bobby was kind of getting a little closer than I would have liked, but then when we got off the last turn, my mare kicked again.
And just soaking this all in, this is your home track. You got to drive Nautical Hanover in the Camluck Classic. And what's this mean to you to be a part of a night like this?
Yeah, no, it's awesome. Just from when I started out and stuff to be here now, and have a drive in the race, it really means a lot to me.
And how do you like your chances with Nautical Hanover?
I mean, it's a tough post, but it's a horse race, so anything can happen.
Well, thank you, Tyler. Congratulations, Tyler Borth and Imadal taking the OSS Grassroots for 3-year-old pacing fillies.
There you have it. Nathan Bain with winning driver Tyler Borth. $10.70 on that win ticket for Imadal. Exactor $82.30. Dollar try $99.30. The super for a buck. The $340.120. Here is that official rundown for the 7th. All of Me was 3rd. Academy Sealster 2nd. Imadal won it. Dangerous Curves finished 8th. Shake It Twice 4th. All-Star Finest 6th. Sis was 5th. And Lady Jess finishing 7th. 28-3, 59-1, 127-3, and a mile of 156 flat. Imadal all the way. From the top, a 3-2-1, 8-4, 6, 5, and 7. Our 8th is next. City of London final. Boys on the pace. Exactor try superfecta. It's the late pick 5 to cover our final 5 races on this evening's race card. 10 minutes to post time. The upcoming 8th race is next. And I've just been sent a message from our director of equine programming mentioning that the 50-50 is expected to be north of $1,000. And the draw will take place following race number 8 by the winning driver. Again, the 50-50 last call for the OSAS 50-50. You can get your tickets close to the patio this evening. Again, the expected 50-50 return north of $1,000. Final call for your OSAS 50-50 tickets in support of the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. Winning driver makes the call of the winning 50-50 number following race number 8. Alrighty, here we go, folks. It's the late pick 5 starting up in race number 8. Pick 5, of course, covering our final 5 races on this evening's race card. A lukewarm favorite status here right now for both the 1 Troubles of Brewing and the 5 Sporty Bob. I'm going to go with a single here to start things up because I've gone deep here and there. This is a tough one, a tough sequence to crack the code on this late pick 5. Hit this one, you will get paid. Single for me in race number 8, the 1 Troubles of Brewing. We're going to go 4 deep in the 9th. And as well, 4 deep in the 10th, the Forest City Pace. I'm using number 2, So Much More, You Have To. Number 3, Raptors 1, and the 4, Gia Surreal, defending champ and co-track record holder here for the Pacing Mares. 12th and final. 1, This Is the Plan for Burke. The 4, Covered Bridge for Gillis. The 7, Ideal Some Magic for Stratton. And the trailing spot, Fun at the Beach. Another one for Gillis. 1, 4, 7, and 8 for me on the end of this late pick 5. And Mike Probosi is standing by to set up his late pick 5 ticket in London. And you're going to go a little thinner on this, I'm sure, Mike. This is a tough one. As mentioned, folks hitting this late pick 5 in London, they should get paid. Mike Probosi with his late pick 5 thoughts.
Yeah, tough sequence. I agree. 2 deep in the first. Agree on the Troubles of Brewing, but I'm going to use Sporty Bob. Off a lame scratch on May 17th, but that May 10th line was a 55 and 4 mile and 2 to 5 here. That is a ridiculous mile in a city of London type race. So if that horse is back to that mile, I think that you probably need him, and he's 2 to 1 on the board right now. So I'll have to use that one. Agree with a lot of your horses in other races. In the 9th race, Star So Bright has raced well at Mohawk. Twin Delight, won 4 races last year and has McClure here. And then you have Moreau bringing Lady Corona. Well, his other 3R horse raced well earlier tonight, was second, to that horse. So I'll use that one with J-Mac in race number 9. Race 10, 3 deep also. Tesla Power coming out of that spring series. Those horses have proven tough tonight. Moonstruck has raced well from outside posts at Mohawk. Sweetest Belle has loved the London racetrack. 2 big blowout wins. We saw what that meant earlier tonight with
Indeed.
Other horses. Absolutely. So that's another horse I think you need to use. The Forest City Pace, So Much More is the class. She's the queen, but Raptors 1, I thought, raced pretty well at Flamborough last time against a very well-meant silver label, Need to Breathe. Those 2 went 1-2 around the racetrack. This horse did come from off the pace in that race and could have a puncher's chance depending on if So Much More brings the A game. And then I'm all in on Covered Bridge in the big race. Just those 2 huge win at Yonkers in the opens. Look who's in those races. Priceless Beach, Leonidas. This horse raced extremely well in those Borgata series. This horse is sitting on go. He's won 4 out of 5. He's going to get a setup. I want him in that last race.
Sitting on go, says Mike Probosi about number 4, Covered Bridge, his single in the Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms to end this late pick 5 live shot of our horses and drivers and caretakers getting set to post parade for the upcoming 8th race, City of London final. It's the boys on the pace for race number 8. Here's a cool shot. We've got some really cool angles happening here in London. Let's walk along with Jay Harris here as they get set to post parade. The horses are heading for the tunnel here in London. This is a shot you don't see every day in London. Fabulous. I love it. Race 8 starters on post parade following our parade marshal Emma Christoforou aboard the painted pony. Here we go. Number 1, Troubles a Brewin'. Anthony Hahn on board for Anthony Beaton and Dave Mercer. Anthony trains. That's Anthony Beaton training. Number 2 is Beach Tour. And that is Mike Horner training and driving for RAW Equine Inc. Trainer is Mike Horner. Mark Horner also sharing ownership here. Number 3, Mac Shadow. Lauren House is doing the training and driving for owner Sam Taylor of Lucan. Next on parade is the 4, Boomtown Boy. Doug McNair for Capers 3 Stable of Nova Scotia. Wayne McGeen is the trainer. Doug McNair up on 4, Boomtown Boy. Number 5, it's Sporty Bob. Todd DeBoer trying to come right back here for M&S Racing Stable Inc. of Rockwood, Ontario. Ed Hayter conditions. And number 6, Holy Jalapeno. It's Bob McClure driving for owner-trainer Ken Skinner of Acton. 7 outside is Crazy World. Garrett Rooney for John and Kathy Kachin. Kathy trains. And a treading spot for 8, Sky Low Low. Switching to the open bridle, Jay Harris on board for Russell Ellis. Jim Ellis trains. 8 pacers for the City of London final. Exactor Try Super. It's the late pick 5 starting up here. Good luck. Alrighty, here we go. 8th race and number 5. This is Sporty Bob, and it's Todd Borth on board, trying to come right back. The leading driver in the nation for wins in 2023 was listed on 2 others. He was Borth's choice. Number 5, Sporty Bob, a co-favorite right now at 2-1. Todd Borth trying to make it 2 in a row this evening in London, Mike.
Yeah, and he looks well meant here. And this horse was racing well in the spring series. If you look back to April 14th, kicked 26-3, just missing there. Then ran into no control. Nothing was beating him in that final. Shipped over here on May 10th and crushed. So anything close to any of those races puts him right on the wire.
All right, you know what, Mike? I'm going to leave you solo for a bit again. I've got some great friends joining me for this race call in the Eye in the London Sky. Julie and Angelo are along for the ride. So, Mike, you got this.
So we'll look at some of the other horses in the field, and the co-favorite right now is the 1, Troubles of Brewin', and well-deserved odds on this horse. 2 straight City of London wins on the front end. Last time he was 1-9 and was an easy winner. Has controlled both of those races. Prior to that, was a winner at Flamborough on April 20th. So this horse has won 3 out of 4, is in excellent form and draws the inside. I would expect him to be close early. Other horses, though, that have a chance in the race. The 6, Holy Jalapeno, another one that has won one of the divisions of the City of London, but has to move outside now. You get Bob McClure in the bike as Tyler Borth took off to drive the 5, but this horse has shown speed and seems to prefer the half-mile track. Was struggling over at Mohawk in some of those races with the trainer driving. This is different here. He likes it over here. He should be in the mix early, and right now 7-1 I think has some value. One big price on the board I'm looking at, the 8, Sky Low Low. If you look, he was second last time out, went 10-1 with Harris on board, 2 Troubles of Brewin'. You've seen a lot of these horses that were close in these eliminations outrace their odds so far tonight, especially in these City of London type races. So horses that are racing well at big odds with inside posts and early speed, they can trip out and they can outrace their odds again. And that's how you get some of those upsets that are 30, 40, 50-1, because these horses are just, behind some of the better ones. They trip out, things go their way, and they're able to blow up the tote board. So always be mindful of those kind of horses. And this horse does have a puncher's chance despite being 35-1. Another horse that's taking action right now, the 4, Boomtown Boy. Now you got Doug McNair on, was a winner on May 10th in a division of the City of London in a decent time when favored. Shipped over to Mohawk and lost to Dicer Out, Twin B Nation. Twin B Nation was able to come back and win earlier tonight over at Mohawk. So facing decent company, you get McNair, you get an inside draw. Probably with all the speed in the race, depending on where he lines up early, he might need to trip out, but still a chance, certainly taking money on the board, and currently 5-2. So if you're interested in that one, get your 5-2 on Doug McNair. Other ones we didn't talk about, Beach Tour, the number 2 horse. This is Mike Horner, and his horses have, always proven ready to go. 5 wins already this year. Racing pretty well in this series, 2 third-place finishes when stuck behind the speed. He's racing well. Another one with an inside draw might have a shot.
That's right. Mike Probozzi setting up the action here for race number 8. Opening leg of a late pick 5. Mike, there is still time. Anything you're catching here on the post parade?
The 5 looks good, and certainly taking action, especially coming off that lame scratch. Something like that, you definitely need to be mindful of. I want to see that horse on the track. I want to make sure that he's back to himself.
Oh, look at him!
And I want to look at the board. Too, and the board usually tells you a lot when it comes to these situations.
You betcha. Tyler Moore trying to come right back in here aboard number 5, Sporty Bob. It's the City of London final for the boys on the pace. Still time. You'd have to hurry though. Race 8 gates moving. We've got Troubles a Brewing, then Beach Tour, Max Shadow, Boomtown Boy, Sporty Bob, Holy Jalapeno, Crazy World farthest out. Sky Low Low is in the back tier spot. My good friend Julie, she's going to cheer on the Capers horse, Boomtown Boy, number 4. Julie and Angelo here in the eye in the London sky. Picking up speed. Here they come. This for my friends joining us from Windsor. Here they come, and they're off. And leaving on out of there, Holy Jalapeno with a killer crossover, trying to take command, but a little bumpy gated through that opening turn, and snatching it up was Bob McClure with Holy Jalapeno. That's going to leave Troubles a Brewin loose on the lead here for Anthony Hahn. Troubles a Brewin on top by 3. It's Beach Tour set up for the 2-hole ride. Sporty Bob got away in 3rd, settled down into 4th after a bumpy beginning was Holy Jalapeno. The quarter-mile speed was 28 seconds flat into the far turn, and it's Troubles a Brewin still loose up front by 3. Beach Tour in 2nd, continuing 3rd. Sporty Bob a peek to the outside in 4th. There goes Holy Jalapeno again. Holy Jalapeno getting underway, travels about 6 lengths off the lead. That forcing the hand of Sporty Bob to roll first up briefly. He went back down to the pylons. That has Holy Jalapeno going forward. That's cover for Boomtown Boy. Moving into 5th, getting shuffled back in 6th with Sky Low Low. Setting it up 3rd over House with Max Shadow. Trailing the field, Crazy World over the half. Only 58-1. Troubles a Brewin. The teletimer on his side at 9-2. Tippy tap reminders to go on in here. Troubles a Brewin leading. 2nd best on the outside for Holy Jalapeno. 3rd and in for Beach Tour. 3 wide on the outside. There goes Boomtown Boy. 127-2 at 3/4. Troubles a Brewin. Yes, to face a stiff challenge. Breaking into the final turn. Boomtown Boy went to the gallop. Chased up for this drive home. Troubles a Brewin. 2nd best is Beach Tour. This is Troubles a Brewin. He's almost there. Beach Tour hopelessly blocked. Max Shadow coming on. Max Shadow for House. Troubles a Brewin. Maybe by a head. Max Shadow right there with him. 157-3. City of London appears to go to Troubles a Brewin for Hahn. Already, troubles a brewing on the way back here. Again, a value player showing up to start this late pick 5 in London, winning over some long shots. Max Shadow 25-1. Crazy World was 35-1. Holy Jalapeno finishes fourth at 9-1. Troubles a brewing coming back. A 3-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar from the Dream Away mare, respected and beloved. This is a City of London sweep for Anthony Hahn and the Connections. Ownership group of Anthony Beaton and Dave Mercer. Beaton training. Anthony Hahn had this one on top all the way. Big time pro with big time go. Troubles a brewing here. 157-3 for a City of London sweep. And it's going to be the spoils of victory. Marta puts on the champion blanket for Troubles a brewing, who just went downtown in London. Right on. That is Troubles a brewing, 157-3, gate to wire winner. That is 3 in a row in London, and again, that is the sweep for the City of London 2023 champion, Troubles a brewing. Congratulations.
So just one?
Okay, so we're down here for the 50-50 draw. Take home $430. Anthony Hahn, the winning driver, is going to pull the winning number. Here we go. 9, 3, 7, 6, 1, 0, 4. Once again, the winning numbers for the 50-50 draw. Take home $430. 9, 3, 7, 6, 1, 0, 4, 9, 3, 7, 6, 1, 0, 4, the winning 50-50. And once again, the other half going to OSAS, and one for each Bulldog can, $1 will be donated to OSAS. So we're happy to have OSAS with us this evening.
Wonderful job. There's the winning OSAS. Alrighty, race number 8 prices here. 11-10. Anthony Hahn all the way. Troubles a brewing. Great job, Anthony. That is Troubles a brewing. 11-10. Exactor $194.40. Dollar try $1,376.85. The super for a buck. $5,494.10. 20-cent super came back at $1,098.82. And again, there is the OSAS 50-50 winning number. Okay, again, that winning 50-50 number in support of the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society, the winning 50-50 draw. number for OSAS 937-6104. Congratulations if you're holding on to that winning ticket. I do have the rundown for race 8. Troubles of Bruin was a winner. Beach Tour 6. Max Shadow was second. Boomtown Boy finished 8th. Sporty Bob was 5th. Holy Jalapeno 4th. Crazy World was 3rd. Sky Low Low was 7th. Again, from the top, it's a 1, 6, 2, 8, 5, 4, 3, and a 7. Alrighty, folks, following that replay, 7 minutes wagering time. The upcoming 9th will be starting a late pick 4. We are getting set to send things down to the winner's circle. We've got Nathan Bain standing by with Director of Equine Programming here at Western Fair Association, Greg Blanchard.
Thank you, Sugar, and what a night of racing it's been, Greg. Many different drivers in the winner's circle, and anything that stands out to you so far?
Yeah, I think the crowd. It feels like a pre-pandemic crowd this year. The patio is absolutely packed, the grandstand, and a great vibe and great racing, fantastic weather. What more would you want?
Yeah, it's been great and lots of great racing. We got multiple great races still to come. The Forest City Pace, Camluck Classic, and do you have any picks at all for the Forest City or Camluck?
Yeah, I picked So Much More. I think she can rebound this year. A little bit disappointing last year when she came back to London and had some bad luck and some misfortune there. So I know the Connections really wanted to come back and atone this year. She gets a good post. I think she'll be tough to beat in there. I went long shot shopping in the Camluck itself to Which Way to the Beast. She's a fresh horse. He's a very good horse, maybe better than people give him credit for. And, I think he'll need the right kind of a trip, but I think long shot potential there. And we've seen a few long shots earlier tonight. So I think it's going to be quite a late pick 4 sequence. And I look forward to starting it off here in the 9th. And I kind of like the number 4 in here, Twin Delight, I should say. Bob McClure, I think he's due to break out. And this is the one that I think has the quality to get there and get it done to kick things off. And I think we're going to have a big pool the rest of the way tonight.
Well, Greg, we're on the page. Same page for the most part. I'm going here Twin Delight, Bob McClure. I think he's destined for the winner's circle this time. And definitely a filly that's got lots of potential. And the thing I liked about her is that she did have some half-mile experience coming to this race. And that's a huge difference maker, as we've seen make a couple breaks. And it's all new scenery to them. So that's what I love about this filly coming into here. And I'm on board So Much More as well. The local connections for Team Beatson, and like you said, Greg, she's going to want to bounce back after last year's start here. Gets James McDonald, who's visited the winner's circle a couple times, and we're all looking forward to see her race. But where we're different is in the big race, the Camluck Classic. I went to the 4 Covered Bridge. Originally, I had this as the plan, and that's what I has in the program, but I kept studying it, watching replays, and I changed my mind. Probably could be a bad move in the end, but I love the way the back half that horse came in its latest race at Yonkers. So I think we're all looking forward to seeing that. And we had the big carryover in race 12. So, Greg, can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, almost $10,000 carried over into the Super High Five. So that is going to add a whole other element of intrigue to the Camluck Classic. Already, I think, a very competitive race. Not only is it going to be fun to watch from a fan's perspective, it's going to be a great betting race. And now you add a big carryover of $10,000. So I think we can expect a home run pool there. And fans have a little bit of time left to study for that, but not much left to dive into the late pick 4.
Well, thank you, Greg. We'll send it back to Sugar and Mike to talk up the late pick 4. Good luck.
Wonderful. Thank you for being with us tonight. Nathan Bain providing lots of winner circle insight for the Connections tonight. Greg Blanchard, fine job there as well. Director of Equine Programming. There you see our carryover for the High Five. Race number 12, the Camluck Classic, presented by Sealster Farms. Estimated pool for that High Five event, $75,000. Lots of time to get your selections together for the Camluck Classic, presented by Sealster Farms. Again, that is our signature race, our finale, race number 12, now featuring the High Five carryover, just shy of $10,000 carried over. Estimated pool for $75,000. Give it some thought and take a shot. Here we go. It's a late pick 4 in London getting set to start up here. Hey, we've got our single home. Troubles a Brewin' at 9-2, starting up our late pick 5 in London. If you missed on Troubles a Brewin', here comes another multi-leg sequence covering races 9 through 12, including the Forest City Pace. For the best pacing mares around, we've got the Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms in our finale. Those are the best aged pacers in North America meeting up on the half miler for a purse of $150,000. So for me, here we go. It's deep throughout. In the opening leg, we're using 3, 4, 6, and 8. 10th race, 1, 2, 5, and 6. 11th race, Forest City. So much more. A must-play. Raptors 1 as well. Gia Surreal. She is a co-track record holder here. She is the defending champ of the Forest City Pace. Race number 12, our signature event. This is the plan on the rail. World record holder for the fastest mile ever on a half-mile track, 47-3. Number 4, Covered Bridge. He's a must-play. Ideal Some Magic. Love 'em. And from the treading spot 8, Fun at the Beach. James McDonald listed for Gillis and Ford. That's the way I see the late pick 4. Mike Probozzi providing his late pick 4 insight. Let's do this.
Yeah, middle of the gate here, race number 9. Star So Bright, the 3, has shown some talent, and at Mohawk, ships over. You keep for the McNairs, so that one's a must-use. Twin Delight, Greg mentioned that horse. That horse was grassroots last year, finished second in that grassroots final. Got the prep, now should be ready to roll. Had 4 wins last year, definite use. And then the Moreau horse, Lady Corona. That horse has speed at 3R, and you know he's proven already that he can bring horses over there and race well. So we use those ones. Middle of the gate again in race number 10. Tesla Power raced well in the Spring Series. Moonstruck is racing well at Mohawk. Sweetest Belle loves London so far. Use those 3. Very short in the last 2. So much more. The Queen, have to use her. Raptors 1, I like how she finished up in that race at Flamborough on Sunday. Was up against it in there, so I think a puncher's chance. And then, again, I've been saying it all night, all in on Covered Bridge, gets a setup, has won 4 out of 5. Should be flying late. They're going to need to hold him off. He's very sharp. So Covered Bridge to finish in that Camluck Classic.
I'm really looking forward to seeing him. He's been doing some great things over Yonkers in recent starts. He can win from everywhere. Very versatile. Covered Bridge. Great shot there. Connections leading their horses and drivers out for a post parade here in London. There's the live money left in play. $25,000 pick 5 pool on the end of things here tonight. 5,000 left in play. That's 20% left of the pick 5 pool still in play after Troubles a Brewin' went all the way for Anthony Hahn. All right, we got the horses and drivers post parading. We've got Emma Christoforou leading out. The horses on post parade. She's aboard her painted pony here. Emma, fabulous job tonight as parade marshal on Camluck Classic night. And number 1, Avalon Freeze. It's Jordan Stratton driving for SSG Stables of North Boston, New York. Anthony Beaton trains. Number 2, Treasures Watching. It's Paul McKenzie driving for Don Leished. It's Eric Wilson training. Then the 3, Star So Bright, Doug McNair for Mac and Carol Nickel. Greg McNair training. Doug McNair driving 3, Star So Bright. Then the 4, Twin Delight, Bob McClure for Hut Racing Stable. Dave Drew Conditions. And number 5, True That, Colin Kelly for Jeff Webster, the trainer Tisha Symes. And then the 6, Lady Corona. Soterios Anastopoulos of Quebec. It's Richard Morrow training. James McDonald on the 6, Lady Corona. 7 outside, Miss Dan Bertotterborth for John Pentland. John training. And then to complete the field from the training spot, the 8-story Book Bella. Murray Cox owning, Kyle Fellows training, Trevor Henry up on the 8. Ontario Sire Stakes action continues here in race 9. Exactor Try, Superfecta. It's a late pick 4 in London. Alrighty, here in the 9th race, number 4, Twin Delight. We're looking at this one, expecting more now on her second start back off a rest. Did pace a big back half in her 2023 debut. Here's Bob McClure scoring down number 4, Twin Delight. How's she look, Mike?
She looks ready to me. Very comfortable. And, she just needs to get close, I think, early. Last year proved that she could get away mid-pack, and that set up her rallies. Was in some fast miles for 2-year-olds last year. I mean, that some of those grassroots races, 51-3, that's a very fast race for a 2-year-old filly. Now she's got the prep. She shows up here. I would say she's ready to roll. They're trying here.
She looks really good. Bob McClure's got a pretty good hold of this one, pulling her up off the score down. A daughter of Better's Delight, a 4-time winner, and 3 runner-up finishes from just 8 starts in 2022, her rookie season. And here she is, second start back off the layoff. That's a strong angle, Mike.
Absolutely. I like to see horses that get that initial prep. It's difficult to win off the bench, and especially going from 2 to 3. And you horses that have these stakes programs and a lot of races ahead, you're not going to empty the tank on that first race. And just to get a trip over the track, the great ones can do it. Others, maybe need 1 or 2.
Rounding into 4 nicely, number 3, Star So Bright for Team McNair. It's Greg McNair training son Doug McNair in the sulky here. Number 3, Star So Bright, a daughter of Better's Delight. 5-2, co-second choice currently.
Yeah, she had 7 races at 2 and really couldn't win. This year's, though, been much better. A lot of those races at Mohawk were very good. That April 28th comeback was excellent, nearly won there, and then ended up 1-9 on May the 5th. Since then has faced some tougher horses, but I think fits well here, especially from an inside post. Has shown some talent.
Okay, and we've got a Quebec shipper coming in number 6, Lady Corona. As you mentioned earlier, we had one starting fresh for Richard Morrow. Here is another. James McDonald goes on board the 6, Lady Corona. Your thoughts?
Well, she's shown speed. She showed stakes lines at 2. And a lot of these horses that Moreau picks up from 3R are very well meant. You see J-Mac ends up here. He's been firing off the car with everything. She's shown speed. She might end up on the front. She's 3-1 on the board.
Alrighty, we are getting close here. It's Ontario Sire Stakes action continuing. Races 9 and 10 for Ontario Sire Stakes action. And then leg 3 of the pick 4, the Forest City Pace. Leg 4, final leg, the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Great racing sequence. It's kind of loaded, Mike.
Very loaded, especially backloaded. That last race is obvious. Anything can win that race, and then you have those top pacing mares. Anytime you get so much more, racing and Gia Surreal, those are top horses in the sport. So you bring the interest from those. But the sequence here is like you've spread out quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
Yeah.
And I think definitely worth playing. You're going to get paid if you can cash it.
You know what? We got the Bulldog Hanover on a can of beer, the Bulldog Brew, and we had so much more on a sports collector's card. Very popular here on track tonight, and I've had quite a few messages throughout the evening. What's it going to take to get a so much more collector's card? Yeah, there's a few of them left, but I'm not sure where they're going to go. Seconds away here for race number 9 of 12. Mike Probozzi joining us on the broadcast. Final thoughts here for this opening leg of the late pick 4, Mike?
I have the 3-bet horses, the 3, 4, and 6, and I think it's one of them to get started. But it's a difficult race.
Gates moving. Race 9. Ontario Sire Stakes action continues. Avalon Breeze, Treasured Watching, Star So Bright, Twin Delights in the center. Then True That, Lady Corona, Miss Amber, back tearing it. Storybook Bella. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Horses and drivers, pick up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing, Lady Corona looking for the lead. Twin Delight is there up between Pacers, Star So Bright, stacking them up. Jordan Stratton up from the US of A has them 4 deep through the opening turn with Avalon Freeze. Bending but not breaking through that opening turn. Twin Delight took control. Along the inside now, Star So Bright. Along the inside to be third was Avalon Freeze. The worst of it, absolute worst of it for the 6. Lady Corona has been left out there. The long mile tonight for that filly, 27-4. Opened it up. Twin Delight for Bob McClure. Right there in second is Star So Bright. Avalon Freeze looks at it from third. Plugged in from fourth was Storybook Bella. It's the uncovered and parked out Lady Corona. Hanging around there, out there in fifth. And that's going to be cover for a moving up Missed Amber and Borth. The back markers are True That and Treasures Watching. Half dined up in 58-2. Comfortable up front. Twin Delight. Second best now. Rushing and brushing again comes Lady Corona. Third and in for Star So Bright. Carried up into it. Missed Ember. Then a buried fifth for Avalon Freeze. Setting it up third over was a True That. Then along the inside came Storybook Bella. Trailing was Treasures Watching. Up and by 3/4 they go. And it's still Twin Delight. And it's still Lady Corona. 127-1 for 3/4. Third and in for Star So Bright. 3 deep out there goes Miss Ember. And following on that move is True That. Just over 1/8 of a mile left to go. And it's Twin Delight still the one. Right there in second. Star So Bright will get a shot if she's good enough. Lady Corona finishing third. Right now that is Twin Delight winning like a boss in Ontario Sire Stakes action. A wrapped up winner for Bob McClure. Star So Bright was third. Lady Corona did get third. That was Star So Bright finishing second. 155-2. Twin Delight at 4-5. Unofficial winner, number 4, Twin Delight here over 3 Stars So Bright. Then the 6, Lady Corona. Miss Amber finishes 4th. 4, 3, 6, 7, your top 4. It's unofficial. It's the favorite. Twin Delight here in race number 9. All right, ninth race, unofficial winner returning here is Twin Delight, 3-year-old daughter of Better's Delight from the Sports Rider mare, Twin B Cheeks. Bred by Winback Farm, owned by Hut Racing Stable of Pennsylvania. Dave Drew, winning trainer. Bob McClure on for this gate-to-wire victory in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Twin Delight, 5th career win, her first of 2023. She is home and cooled a winner here in race number 9. Again, Ontario Sire Stakes action. Presenting Mr. Dan Fisher, Director of Advertising for Trot Magazine and Standardbred Canada. Thanks for coming and visiting with us tonight. Dan Fisher presenting to the winning connections of Twin Delight here, winner of race 9's Ontario Sire Stakes action. All right, it was $390 to win for Twin Delight. Exactor $640 try, 2060 super for a buck, 70.75. We are getting set to send things down once again to Nathan Bain. He'll have winner circle reaction from maybe Bob McClure. Winning driver for Twin Delight here in race number 9.
All right, we're trackside with winning driver Bob McClure and Twin Delight. This one's got to feel good to get in the winner's circle tonight, Bob.
Yeah, she's such a nice little filly, and on a half, she's slick. You know, her best race last year was over Hanover, and you know, it's too bad they don't race all the grassroots on a half. She'd be pretty tough.
Yeah, and a lot of these tonight aren't really familiar with the half-mile surface, but you know, James was showing some early speed, but you were taking no prisoners, I see.
Yeah, there was a few of us there gunning for the front. Luckily, we came out on top with it, and she was super strong all the way around. We got a nice breather, but I think she was pretty well done, best in there.
Before I let you go, Gia's Surreal back in the Forest City pace here. The winner last year, she can show some early speed, so what are you looking for tonight?
Well, we're going to push out of there and see what happens. You know, plan A's cutting it, and if we land on plan B, C, and D, we'll go from there.
Well, congratulations, Bob. Bob McClure and Twin Delight taking the Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots for 3-year-old filly pacers.
Right on. Wonderful job. Nathan Bain with winning driver Bob McClure. Race 9 rundown. Avalon Freeze was 5th. Treasures Watching. A Star So Bright was 2nd. Twin Delight, a race winner. True That 6th. Lady Corona 3rd. Miss Amber 4th. And Storybook Bella, I believe we've got her here at 7th. So 27 and 4, 58 and 2, 127 and 1. Mile was 155 and 2, and that was Twin Delight going all the way for Bob McClure. Again, the top down here, a 5-8-2, 1-6-3-4-7, 10th up and coming, our final Ontario Sire Stakes event, grassroots leg 1 for the 3-year-old pacing fillies. Add the Superfecta wager to race number 10. Again, add the Superfecta wager to race number 10. You've also got the exactor try. And pick 3 opportunity, final. Pick 3 opportunity tonight, of course, covers our final 3 races. 10 minutes to post time on our 10th. 9 minutes wagering time on race number 10. I'm hearing reports that our fans on track would love a t-shirt toss. Well, I can tell you there is one coming up shortly. Following race number 10, folks, we'll have the driver intros. The drivers for the Camluck Classic will be front and center down by the finish line on track. That is trackside. So again, folks have been wondering about another t-shirt toss. We will have it for you immediately following race number 10. We will be doing the driver intros for those drivers participating in our signature event, the Camluck Classic, presented by Sealster Farms. Camluck Classic t-shirt tosses following the driver intros. And again, that will come up after race number 10. You'll want to be outside. You'll want to be along the fence or in the grandstand to catch your Camluck Classic tee. Have you picked up your Bulldog Brew yet? It's the Bulldog Hanover on a can of beer here. And $1 from every Bulldog Brew purchase will go towards the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. Again, $1 from every Bulldog Brew sold going to OSAS. So it's a great cause and a great souvenir from the fastest standardbred of all time, Bulldog Hanover. He's on that can of Bulldog Brew. You can leave with a full can. You can leave with empty cans. Wonderful souvenir for the fastest standardbred of all time, Bulldog Hanover, on the can of Bulldog Brew. You can get it here tonight on track. Again, $1 from every sale going to OSAS. A reminder of that high five carryover on to our Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Over $9,000 carryover money for the final race. High five estimated pool, $75,000. Give it some thought. Take a shot. Still lots of time to get your selections together for the Camluck Classic. High five carryover in race number 12. Live money update for the Pick 5 $25,000 plus pool. Less than 10% live and in play following the victories by Troubles Bruin at 9-2. And then you had a race favorite in Twin Delight going all the way in race 9 for Bob McClure. Best of luck if you're still going forward in the Pick 5 play. The Pick 4, late Pick 4, contained over $20,000 in the pool, and a little less than half remains in play following the victory in leg 1 by the favorite. Again, Twin Delight for Bob McClure, leaving $8,000 plus live money for the Pick 4. Opening up at 9-5 here in race number 10, Glemboro, the big filly, by All Bets Off for the rail advantage for Team Cullen. Live shot from our paddock. Connections getting set to pull spray. There's Team Cullen. Trainer Jody Cullen leading out the one Glemboro here with son Travis Cullen in the sulky. The big filly, a rail advantage here at 9-5. More connections coming out here. Dance with Tabby. James McDonald up. Wonderful view. We're getting you up close and personal with the horses here in London tonight. Loving this camera work this evening. You're getting a special treat up close with the horses and drivers participating tonight. Our signature racing event, Camluck Classic Night, the big race presented by Sealster Farms, thanking their large group in attendance this evening. Thank you for coming along for the ride. It's our biggest and best night of racing, and we've got Emma Christoforou parade marshalling again the starters for the final Ontario Sire Stakes event in race number 10. It's the 3-year-old pacing fillies, Grassroots, leg 1, and getting set to step out. Stand by. Here we go with Glemboro, the daughter of All Bets Off, goes out for owner, breeder, Travis Cullen. Jody Cullen trains, Travis drives. The 2, Dance with Tabby, James McDonald for Mark Stacey, Landmark 15 Racing Stable, David Reed and Guy Haskell, David Drew Conditions. Anthony Hahn and Meg Crone sharing ownership on 3, Mending Fences with Meg training, Anthony drives. Tesla Power for Bob McClure. For Clis Brothers Stable of New York, Neil McGinnis training again. Bob McClure on Tesla Power. Number 5, it'll be Moonstruck, Doug McNair for Millar Farms, the trainer Nick Galucci. And the 6, Sweetest Belle, trying to make it 3 in a row in London, owned by Frank Brundle, along with the Gord Lions. Susie Kerwood trains. Tyler Borth up on 6, Sweetest Belle. 7 outside, She's So Pretty. Jordan Stratton for Anthony Beaton, Dave Mercer, and Dave Lumsden. Beaton trains. And trailing out number 8, Mighty Mary. Trevor Henry tonight for Gary and Joyce Gagnon. Jason Libby trains. 8 Pacing Fillies. Again, final Ontario Sire Stakes event on this evening's race card. We got an exactor, the try. Don't forget the superfecta in play as well as the pick 3. Race 10, number 1, Glenboro. This big filly has plenty of gate speed, so the rail advantage helps. Paced in 1:50-3, just 2 back over Woodbine, Mohawk Park. She's a big filly, Mike, but I know she can get around a half-miler. Glenboro takes the 7-5 action.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little uneasy that I don't have this horse on my tickets. She has been in tough races, has had tough posts, definitely has the experience and the ability to be off the car here. I think the action is definitely warranted, and like I said, I'm a little worried that I don't have her.
Alrighty, we're looking at the 1, Glenboro. The horse players are on her at 7-5, and big filly, but I know she gets around a half-miler fine. All bets off. Sired Glenboro, still faved here. Number 5, Moonstruck, one to consider. 8-5, morning line favorite in this. Doug McNair goes on board. There is some early speed, trained by Nick Galucci. McNair on board.
And she's been showing some big speed. And typical Galucci horses, they do have huge speed off the gate. And if you look back in her lines, Century Jamila was a winner here tonight. One Last Wish, won over at Mohawk earlier tonight. So she's been in against tough horses. She certainly has the speed. The half mile is going to be the question, but she definitely wants to fight for it also. I mean, she's been the exacta, her last 4 races, and she's going to be right there.
Alrighty, we're looking at the 5, Moonstruck, the 6, Sweetest Belle. She's been nothing short of perfect in her 2 starts over London. A winner by 11, 2 back, a winner by 10 last time out. She's not a very big filly, the daughter of sports writer, but she's got a big, long gait on her. Sweetest Belle. Tyler Borth looking for his 2nd victory tonight for trainer Susie Kerwood.
And this half mile has definitely always been a filly with a lot of potential, even over at Mohawk, and she was in that spring series, and she was always, sort of right around it, and those numbers of 1s, numbers of 2s. As soon as she's gotten to London, she's taken off, and that really has been awesome since she's been here.
Right on. When folks walked into the grandstand here this evening with a purchase of a program, we were offering swag right off the bat. There was Camluck Classic / Sealster Farms sunglasses. We had the Camluck Classic drink koozies. We also had the So Much More collector's card. And folks have been asking about a T-shirt toss. Well, there's a T-shirt toss coming up following race number 10. We will be doing the driver intros, and very popular here in London, the driver intros. And following that, those drivers participating in the Camluck Classic, they are going to be dishing off Camluck Classic T-shirts. If you're with us on track, right now is a perfect time to be joining us trackside. Head on out, go along the fence, be in the grandstand, and be trying to catch Camluck Classic T-shirts following race number 10. Again, the driver intros will be front and center right by the finish line. You don't want to miss that. Little over a minute to play race number 10. Loving the swag this time around at the raceway for the Camluck Classic night, Mike.
There's lots of good stuff there. I'm hoping to find some of that in my mailbox here sooner than later.
Yeah, you betcha. You know what? We want to thank you so much for joining us for this. Mike Probozzi remotely joining us on the broadcast, and a heck of a job setting things up. Here we are getting a look at 4 Tesla Power. Bob McClure Was an easy winner with Twin Delight, race number 9. Does he got a shot here with number 4, Tesla Power? Right now, the price 8-1.
Absolutely. I really like this horse. She's actually my top pick. She's proven off a layoff in the past. She raced very well in the spring series. She's capable from on the pace or off the pace. 5 wins already this year. This horse definitely has a big chance, is being overlooked right now, and would not surprise me at all to be coming late.
Mike Probozzi suggesting number 4, Tesla Power, could be sitting on a big one, 9-1 currently. Final thoughts, James McDonald already in for 2. Ontario Sire Stakes victory. He's with the 2, Dance with Tabby.
Yeah, she showed speed in the past. I'm curious that James really isn't driving for Gallucci here. I know that's usually his main man, so the fact that he shows up on the 2 says a lot.
Here we go. Gates moving. Race 10, final Ontario Sire Stakes event on tonight's card. Glenborough's on the rail, then Dance with Tebby. Mending Fences, Tesla Power, Moonstruck, Sweetest Belle, Cheese So Pretty. Trailing out is Mighty Mary. Top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Tullamore sending Sweetest Belle to follow the car right on out of there. Glenborough along the inside. Little steppy and off stride. Sweetest Belle did not make the first turn. She went to the gallop. She's out of harm's way, though. They're all still up, and they're all still in it, and they will all chase. Glenborough and Travis Cullen, who taps it up here in the early going. Dance with Tebby travels in second. Third and in for Mending Fences. Parked in the early going. Fourth and going up is Moonstruck. Moonstruck at 9-5 in play in the early going, though she's parked out. 29-1, very soft opening quarter mile speed for pace setter Glenborough, and now she's got the pick on the outside in the parked out Moonstruck. Third and in for Dance with Tabby. Mending Fences travels inside to be fourth. Up on the outside now in play fifth goes Mighty Mary. Then it's back to Sweetest Belle. Then came Dance with Tabby. Trailing the field was She So Pretty. 59 seconds flat. They diddled and they dawdled to the half-mile marker. Glenborough, and they can't get close. Glenborough for Cullen with 3/8 left to go. Battling on for second is Moonstruck against Dance with Tabby. Carried up into it now to be fourth was Mighty Mary, and a buried fifth for Mending Fences. Sweetest Belle, she's back into it. She's sixth on the outside. Then Tesla Power and a gapped off trailer, and She's So Pretty. Here's 3/4 up in 1:28-1. Travis Cullen asking, Glenborough responding. Glenborough at even money, leading by a full length. Moonstruck is going a big one. Moonstruck, she's been on the outside and she's not going away. Tipping 3 wide for the drive home. Here comes Mighty Mary and Mighty Trevor Henry. Sweetest Belle, she's regrouped. She's coming on for fourth. Wow, what a big recovery. A wild 5 across finish goes to Sweetest Belle. Maybe against Mighty Mary. They're hitting the line together. Only a picture decides race 10 in Ontario Sire Stakes action. That's a win photo. That's a close one. Number 6, Sweetest Belle, up against 8, Mighty Mary. They're on the line together. Win photo goes to 6, Sweetest Belle. Hold all tickets. Hold the phone. Judge's inquiry involves the unofficial winner, number 6, Sweetest Belle. She did make that break in the first turn. Judges will be reviewing the action by number 6, Sweetest Belle, though she did make that big recovery to win it. Judges are going to review her break on the first turn. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. 6, 8, 4, and 5. Again, that is official. Judges are going to take a good look at the action by number 6, Sweetest Belle, the subject of the racing officials' inquiry here on race number 10. Again, the judges' inquiry involving the unofficial winner, number 6, Sweetest Belle. They're going to hold her on the bottom turn, holding all tickets till the result becomes official. In the meantime, folks, if you're with us on track, I've mentioned the driver intros are coming up here very soon. You want to be trackside, you want to be on the fence and near the grandstand for the driver intros. Camluck Classic t-shirt tosses follow the driver intros immediately. Getting set to queue up the footage that is under review, looking at the first turn actions by 6, Sweetest Belle. Prayed back 6, Sweetest Belle. Here's the footage under review. Judges say no violations. No violations by number 6, Sweetest Belle. Prayed her back. Returning to the winner's circle here is number 6, Sweetest Belle. 3-year-old daughter of sports writer from the Mach 3 mare, My Secret Belle, for Frank Brundle, along with Gord Lyons. Susie Kerwood, second Ontario Sire Stakes victory tonight. Tyler Borth, London's own Tyler Borth, second trip to victory lane tonight in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Sweetest Belle going 3 for 3 through the month of May in London. She wins in exciting fashion, made a break in the first turn, circled up 4 wide, and a photo finish victory in Ontario Sire Stakes action for Borth and Kerwood with Sweetest Belle. In the winner's circle, Rob Lumsden, Director of Business Development, Western Fair Association. The spoils of victory, it's the Ontario Sire Stakes blanket on number 6, Sweetest Belle here. Sweetest Belle with a huge recovery, made that break in the first turn, came back to win it in exciting fashion. Again, the wild 4 and 5 across finish, the photo finish. Sweetest Belle survives the judges' inquiry to win tonight in 157 and 4. Congratulations. 14.30 to win, exactor 508.70. Dollar try for 3,621.60. The Superfecta 20 center 2,436 and change. Value players showing up on a regular basis this evening. And we're going to send things down one more time. Maybe Tyler Borth will be with Nathan Bain. That's not confirmed just yet. But we are definitely getting set for the driver intros here. Driver intros, front and center, with the Camluck Classic t-shirt toss. Immediately following this, Tyler Borth enjoying this victory. Talking to the winning connections here. Again, we are getting set for the driver intros here in London. You'll want to be front and center with them for the Camluck Classic T-shirt toss following these driver intros. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, trackside right now for the driver intros. These are the participating drivers in the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. He's won almost 7,500 races and banked over $55 million during his short 16-year career in the race bike. That's an average of 465 wins, $3.4 million in earnings every season, driving the world's fastest pacer on a half-mile track. This is the plan. Welcome back, Ronnie Wren Jr. A winner of over 2,000 races and $17 million in purse money. He began his driving career in 2010 and was soon dominating in Western Canada before making the move to Ontario in 2016. Called upon this week to drive 1:49.2 pacer. Which way to the beach? Here is Travis Cullen. Over 3,000 races won and over $40 million for earnings in the sulky. He's been a big money driver for years on both sides of the border. This Hambletonian winning driver knows that you have to be in it to win it, and tonight he's in it with Roll with the Flow. Best of luck, Bob McClure. He won our big race aboard Bit of a Legend in 2017, and now this winner of over 5,000 races and $90 million in purse money has come back to drive a heavy hitter in Covered Bridge, who's been nothing short of fantastic in recent starts. Returning from the US of A, welcome back, Jordan Stratton. He's the veteran of this driving field with almost 7,500 victories, over $75 million earned driving horses since 1989. A fan favorite on most every track he's driven in Ontario, and now looking to add another huge win to his long resume. Driving American history, give it up for Trevor Henry. Not only is he the leading driver in London, he's currently the leading driver in the nation for wins in 2023, skyrocketing to a career best season in 2022. He's been absolutely crushing it again this season. In our biggest race, driving Nautical Hanover, ladies and gentlemen, London's own Tyler Borth. With over 4,000 wins, $76 million banked, he's averaged $4.7 million in earnings every season since winning his very first race right here back in 2008. He's no stranger to the winner's circle here, and certainly he's no stranger to London's outside post 7. Driving Ideal Some Magic, Doug McNair. He's one of the best ever, with over 3,000 wins and $56 million earned in a very short time racing horses. He's the reigning O'Brien Award-winning driver, and he came very close to winning this race last year aboard Tattoo Artist. Tonight, he wants to win it all, driving Fun at the Beach, James MacDonald. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your participating Camluck Classic drivers. Time now. It's what you wanted. It's what you've been waiting for. It's the Camluck Classic T-shirt toss by our participating drivers for the Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Make some noise. Again, you'll want to be making some noise here. Let these drivers hear you. Best of luck to all drivers participating in the upcoming races. We've still got the Forest City Pace up next with the best age pacing mares. We've got the Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms, the High Five carryover finale. Race 10, official rundown. Glenboro was 5th, Dance with Tebby 7th, Mending Fences 6th, Tesla Power was 3rd, Moonstruck 4th, Sweetest Belle, your race winner, Cheese So Pretty 8th, Mighty Mary just missing 2nd best. Again, top down a 5, 7, 6, 3, 4. 1, 8, and 2. Tyler Bort just drove for the double. Susie Kerwood just trained for the double in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 2 more to go. Up next, the $50,000 Forest City Pace for the age pacing mares. Exactor Tries, Superfecta. Late double starting up, the double combining the Forest City Pace and the Camluck Classic. I can tell you that the track record is in jeopardy for the age pacing mares. It is 152-4. Aged pacing mares track record is co-held by Camille and Gia Surreal, who we'll see leave from post position 4 again. Track record, age pacing mares, 152-4. Forest City Pace up next. 7 minutes to post time. Live shot from our paddock, the aged pacing mares, some of the best that we have here in Canada, and a few from south of the border as well have joined us for this. It's One of two signature racing events on our biggest and best night of racing here in the Forest City of Ontario, London. It's the Forest City Pace. Up next, $50,000 purse up for grabs. Again, the track record in jeopardy. Aged Pacing Mare's track record is 152 and 4. Co-holder Gia Surreal, leaving from post 4, opening up as the heavy favorite. Number 2, So Much More. Just a reminder, folks, we do have that high five carryover going on into race number 12. Race number 12 featuring the high five carryover, $9,000 added. We've estimated that high five finale pool at $75,000. You will not want to miss your chance to get in on that. It's the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. It's the high five carryover finale for race number 12. Again, estimated high five pool of $75,000. Moments away from a post parade of the Forest City Pace. Ladies and gentlemen, the grooms, the caretakers, will be leading the starters out on track. Stand by, shortly coming up, the post parade for the $50,000 Forest City Pace. There's your live money left in play for the Pick 5 with still 2 legs left to go. Only $232 in play from a Pick 5 pool of $25,000 plus. Pick 4 pool had $20,000 plus wagered. $913 still live and in play following leg number 2. Again, getting you up close and personal with the horses. There's driver Colin Kelly. Team Willette sending out So Frisky. A top selection for the not yet retired harness historian Bob Hollywood Hayden. You can see the Pro Picks page next to your Race 11 program page. Thank you all that joined in for the Pro Picks selections for both the $50,000 Forest City Pace and the $150,000 Camluck Classic. Pro Picks featured opposite of the program lines for these signature races. Again, the caretakers leading out their mares for the Forest City Pace. There you see Luke Willette was So Frisky. Colin Kelly driving. Cole England has So Much More. There was Stephanie Lapointe. Raptors 1. Robert Reed Jr. getting some commentary there for Costa TV. Trevor Henry on board. Wonderful job tonight by our parade marshal, Emma Christoforou, on the painted pony. She's going to lead the mares out on parade here. Thanks so much, Emma Christoforou, joining us on track tonight. Wonderful shot there as the mares head on towards the tunnel underneath and stepping out here very soon. 1-5 currently on number 2, So Much More. Right now, as we await the mares, it's all about you, Emma, and the painted pony. Fabulous job tonight, parade marshaling our horses at the raceway at Western Fair District. Coming out on post parade. Maybe a brief tack adjustment there for number 1. So Frisky. It appears they're going to hold her on the bottom turn, so we're going to bring out the 2 Cole England with So Much More. So Much More. The caretaker is Cole England. He shares ownership with Don and Ken Beatson. Don does the training. James McDonald will be on board. Number 2, So Much More. Canada's pacing queen. Welcome back. So Much More. And the 3, it's Raptors 1. Number 3, Raptors 1. The caretaker, Stephanie Lapointe, for owner Bruno LePage. Trainer Richard Morrow. Trevor Henry on 3. And the caretaker for 4, Gia Surreal, Glenn Lindsay. For the owners, James Graham, Ed Perron, Lee Winters, Don Lindsay training, Bob McLaurin. Our co-track record holder, defending champion, Gia Surreal. And number 5, Parisian Blue Chip. Caretaker is Ariana Reeves, owned by Steve Klodowski, as well as Dave McDonald. And Dave Drew does the training. Ronnie Wren Jr. up on 5, Parisian Blue Chip. Number 6, Western Wish. Caretaker is Michelle Olson. We've got Tyler Borth getting the call for owners. Aaron Waxman, Nunzio Vena, Carmen Acciello trains. 7 outside for Shoot the Whiskey for Paul Sanders, J Stables and Travis Cullen. Travis driving, Jody Cullen training, Mark McDonnell, the caretaker for 7, Shoot the Whiskey. Then the 8, Mystifying. She's going out for Frank Brundle and Glenn McDonald. Greg McNair training, Doug McNair on the 8, Mystifying. The caretaker, Nancy O'Hagan, as mentioned. So Frisky. She was getting a tack adjustments prior to stepping onto the track. The caretaker, Luke Willett. Luke Willett Incorporated owning. Anita Willett trains. Colin Kelly will be driving number 1, So Frisky. So Frisky is out there. She's on the back stretch. And again, these are your best pacing mares we could find for the Forest City Pace. $50,000 up for grabs in this for purse money. Interesting to note, my home province of Prince Edward Island, 3 of these mares bred in PEI. The 2, So Much More for Doug McPhee of New Haven, Prince Edward Island. The 6, Western Wish, bred by Blaine Thibault of Kensington, Prince Edward Island. The 8, Mystifying, bred by Blair Campbell of Darlington, PEI. And again, my home province, proud to be from Prince Edward Island. 3 of these mares, the 2, 6, and 8, all hailing from the Garden of the Gulf. We are looking at number 3, Raptors 1. Raptors 1, Trevor Henry on board for Richard Morrow, a 3rd best finisher, racing against the best mares at Flamborough on Sunday night, Mike. Raptors Wish.
Yeah, this is a horse, a 4-year-old mare that's capable of a 49 and 2 mile already this year on May the 6th and beat Silver Label there. That was up against it there in Flamborough in that Juravinsky with Silver Label and Need to Breathe going 1-2 around the racetrack. She made up a lot of ground in that race. It was a fast mile. She's capable, especially if So Much More isn't her typical self.
Right on, and right now, 3, make a 7-1 value on Raptors 1. 3-horse Raptors 1, Trevor Henry on board. We'll have this one in play. I'm thinking we'll get a really good start from post 3. I don't think so much more has that pop off the wings like 3 Raptors 1 and the 4 Gia Surreal.
No, but James could make an early move here, especially if he's interested in cutting this, and I bet you he is, considering that he's had trouble in the past, from last year. She's the best. She has the most class. She's facing the top-level boys over at Mohawk, $1.3 million. She's already made almost $150,000 this year already. She's got to take it to him early.
Okay, let's go to the one known as Canada's Pacing Queen. She's by far the richest pacer in this field with $1.3 million earned. She's rocking the white braids this evening. James MacDonald on board, Canada's Pacing Queen. What's not to like?
I mean, what more could you say about her? She's knocking heads every week with the best of the best. She gets stuck facing the boys. She's capable in overnight. She's capable in stakes. She won 16 last year. She's won 63 races. I mean, it's just, and that's at the top level. It's just amazing to me. And she just brings it every week.
Right on. That is so much more. She brings it against the girls. She brings it against the boys. As you say, so much more. A $1.3 million winner again. Track record speed. It's 152.4. And a little cooler now this evening, but the track has been fast. We are looking at Parisian Blue Chip. You know this mare well from Woodbine Mohawk Park, and you know the driver, Ronnie Wren Jr. well. 12-1 currently, now 13-1 on Parisian Blue Chip. In with a shot, little over a minute.
An off-the-pace type, but when things do go her way and she gets a setup up front, she's capable of mowing horses down. And the half-mile track, could be an interesting, difference for her. But you can see that tonight the best horses are winning. You can be from off the pace and do very well. So they could get crazy up front here, and she would be an interesting horse at a price to come from off of it.
Right on. Here we go. We are getting set. I'm going to leave you solo for this, Mike. About a minute to chat about the horses here. A little bit of prep action involved on my end. It's a special race for me to call. I want to bring it.
Absolutely. And a horse we didn't mention was last year's winner, and that's Jai Surreal. She won 5 times last year, over 300,000. This year she was knocking heads in that Matchmaker series down at Yonkers. Ended up in one of the consolations there. Did not make the final, but since then has come up to Mohawk and has raced well, has had outside posts. She brings her speed. She brings her class. She brings her ability over the racetrack. Right now you get 4-1. So if you're looking for an alternative to so much more, Jai Surreal is certainly the alternative, and she has the experience. She won it last year. She's definitely capable again. So look at her at 4-1.
Here we go. Gates moving. Race 11 in London. 2-5 on number 2. So much more. We're getting set. So Frisky's on the rail. So much more. Raptors 1. Gia Surreal. Parisian Blue Chip. Western Wish, Shoot the Whiskey, back tearing it, Mystifying, lots of Maritimers tuning in for this one, I'm sure. A 16th out, and here they come. And there they go for the center. Gia Surreal came out first. Raptors 1 up close on the inside. So Frisky, widest of all. Western Wish for Borth. They're stacked up 3 high. Racing on by the opening 8. Farthest out, Gia Surreal being stung all the way through that opening turn. 3 deep, still up between pacers. Raptors 1. So Frisky at 40-1. Took them all on. Up to the quarter mile. You're watching the bullet thus far tonight. Here it is, 26-3, and it's Raptors 1 shoving ahead in front briefly. So Frisky has come back to her now. So Frisky leads over Raptors 1, who gets the cold horse shoulder in this. Gia Surreal traveling in 3rd and spying up the speed from 4th. This is So Much More for MacDonald. She's outside and rolling. 5th and in for Western Wish. Setting it up 3rd over Parisian Blue Chip. Then a gapped off Shoot the Whiskey. Well back to Mystify. Mystifying, half clocked up in 55 seconds flat, and it's So Frisky to lead them to the 5/8. Gia Surreal back on for second, stalling third. Raptors 1. James McDonald pulled on the right line and said, show me what you got for Canada's pacing queen. She's up there 3 wide now, and they're going to be 3 across and heads apart as they fly on by 3/4. Here it is. It is 1:23.3. Track record speed into the final turn. Gia Surreal and So Much More. They're going bridle to bridle, toe to toe, and So Frisky sticking with them. Mystifying has come from last, and she shows up in 4th with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. So Much More. Gia Surreal Mystifying for an upset. So Much More rocking the white braid. She's home in the Forest City pace. McDonald on board for Beatson. 1:53 flat. There she is, folks. So Much More holding off Extreme Long Shot Mystifying last to second. Gia Surreal stayed for third. Parisian Blue Chip is fourth. James McDonald heading to the winner's circle once again with Canada's pacing queen, So Much More. As mentioned prior to race number 11, track record for age pacing mares 1:52 and 4, just missing by 1/5 of a second. So Much More there tonight in 1:53 flat. 1-5 favorite getting it done in the Forest City pace. 2, 8, 4, and 5. It's unofficial. We'll have Mark Horner, chair of the Raceway Corporation, presenting. We'll have trackside interview with Nathan Bain, the Winning Connections. James McDonald back with another winner in the very popular So Much More. We'll have Greg Blanchard, Director of Equine Programming, Amy O'Toole, Manager of Equine Programming, presenting special edition So Much More collector cards to the Winning Connections. She is back, rocking those white braids in London. So Much More, the 7-year-old daughter of Big Jim out of Ladyside, by real artists, bred in Prince Edward Island by Doug McPhee of New Haven. Owned by Don and Ken Beatson along with Cole England. Don does the training. James McDonald on board for the victory. And here now the spoils of victory for So Much More, the Forest City champion of 2023. Let's hear it for So Much More, Canada's pacing queen in the Forest City pace. Again, we'll get winner's circle reaction here following the photo opportunities with the mare that everyone loves, number 2 in your program, of course, number 1 in many of our hearts. So Much More, now a 64-time winner. That's right, she's won 64 races, and now she's just shy of $1.4 million in career earnings. So Much More with that big 3-wide push around 3/4 to sail home to victory in 1:53 flat. She paid $260, the exactor $62.30 Dollar try, $112.60. The Super for a buck, $289.90. The 20 center worth $57.98. Again, the winning connections being presented with special edition, so much more collector cards that were featured on the entrance tonight when purchasing a program. We made sure we put aside some for the connections of Canada's pacing queen, so much more. And again, coming up very soon here, Nathan Bain pulling aside some winning connections here for the Forest City Pace. And what a race, and what a show. Here's co-owner and the caretaker, Cole England, leading back. So much more against sporting those white braids. Congratulations, Team Beatson. Thank you so much for bringing Canada's pacing queen to London. Again, we've got Nathan Bain standing by with some of the winning connections here from race number 11. Lots more to come. The Camluck Classic in race number 12 follows.
All right, no stranger to the winner's circle tonight. So much more. James McDonald back with us again. And James, a lot of racing action. So Frisky was taking no prisoners. You were sitting a good fourth or fifth. How are you feeling at the moment? What was going through your head?
Well, I'm in the first turn. I was licking my chops. I said, "Oh, they're all gonna go at it hard, and I'm gonna come first up." And everyone that's seen her race, they know she can take that, and and she really loves that trip. But then when So Frisky went on and Raptor was out, and I know she can steer a little funny in the turns, I said I was in a really bad spot, and then I put it in her hands. I knew I was gonna have to be out a long way, and I moved her, trying to get as close as I could, and she just laid out there and came, and she showed her gigantic heart again tonight.
Well, thank you, James, and she's definitely a fun horse to watch. And now we're going to catch up here with Ken Beatson, co-owner, So Much More. You're soaking all of this in, your home track here in London, and what's it like to have this horse, and especially right here in London winning the Forest City Pace? This has got to be so special.
Yeah, it's a thrill. It's a dream, a thrill of a lifetime. I mean, I was telling somebody earlier that I think the first Labatt Pace I saw here was in 1981, and I've seen almost every one since. So always here for this night. It's pretty exciting to win one of these big races on final night.
I got to ask you before I let you go, what's going through your head? You're watching that front end battle. So Much More is in the hole. How do you keep calm in moments like these?
I was a little nervous tonight, actually. I mean, I was loving the battle up front because I thought that would set it up for us, but then we had to go a long way on the outside. But it was nerve-wracking.
Well, here we go. Ken Beatson, James McDonald. Congratulations, guys. So Much More. Her name says it all. Back up to you, Sugar.
Wonderful statement, Nathan Bain, with Ken Beatson down there in the winner's circle. Wonderful job all night, Nathan. So Much More. Canada's pacing queen silences all here. That was a thing of beauty, watching her make that big move on the backside and then holding off the fast-closing Mystifying, who swooped up 4 deep from last. Again, So Much More. A popular winner here, returning $260. It's the Prince Edward Island bred Exactor in the Forest City Pace. So Much More onto Mystifying. Next up, the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. You don't want to miss this. Exactor, try the high five carryover estimated pool, $75,000. 8 horses going postward next in about 8 minutes' time. We'll have that post parade for you shortly. You don't want to miss this one. The Camluck Classic is next. Coming up very soon, post parade for race number 12, 4 minutes away from the high five carryover. $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Post parade is next. Stand by. The staggered post parade, of course, for the starters in the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Caretaker Tyler Benson will be leading out. The world record holder for the fastest mile ever on a half-mile track with his life best 1:47.3 clocking at Northfield Park in 2021. He's now banked over $3 million in career earnings for Burke Racing Stable, Weaver, Buscemi, Jet Silva, Purnell, and Libby, along with Lawrence Carr. Trained by Ron Burke, he's in the capable hands of driver Ronnie Wren Jr. He is the one. This is the plan. And again, thank you so much, Emma Christoforou. Fabulous job on board the Painted Pony, parade marshalling all night. More to come here. Tyler Benson, caretaker of one. This is the plan. Stepping out next, caretaker Corey Holland. She's got the 2. Sporting a mark of 1:49.2, taken as a 3-year-old over Woodbine Mohawk Park. This now 5-year-old son of world champion Sun Beach Somewhere has banked just shy of $700,000 in his young racing career. Owner Gino Toscani bought this fella to take on the best, and after some freshening up over the winter, he's come back to go 2 for 2 under conditioner Desiree Jones. Travis Cullen driving number 2. Which way to the beach? Caretaker Corey Holland. All right, caretaker Sally Peacock bringing along this one. His 1:49 flat speed badge came last month here in Ontario, and now he's come back to London looking to add to his almost $300,000 in career earnings for owners Hut Racing Stable, Middlebrook Racing, Ozzie McKay, and Blake McIntosh. After traffic trouble in the Juravinsky Cup, Trainer McIntosh will be hoping for some open road here with Bob McClure steering. Number 3, Roll with the Flow. Stepping out next, we've got Caretaker Sarah Sozerlo. She's got a 148-3 winner over the Big M in his first start of 2020, producing his life best mark. This 7-year-old son of American Ideal has been a model of consistency throughout his career, and tonight, for owner Mark Ford, for trainer Jeff Gillis, a win would push him over $900,000 in career earnings. Driver Jordan Stratton has a Molson Pace victory, and now he wants a Camluck Classic with number 4, Covered Bridge. Caretaker Jonathan Lapointe up next with our 5 after a very sharp 148-2 win at Woodbine Mohawk Park on May 13th. He'd follow that up with a 150-2 romp against Canada's best last weekend, with 39 wins and over $1.6 million earned. For owner Brad Grant, this Richard Morrow trainee sports a mark of 147 flat, the quickest on this page. Trevor Henry has a Molson Pace win to his credit, and he would love a Camluck Classic aboard 5, American History. Sarah Bayarjan, the caretaker for number 6, going out for the French connections of owner Richard Berthium and trainer Ben Bayarjan. This 4-year-old son of Captain Treacherous redeemed himself last week with a solid 150-1 winning score. For sure, a nice confidence booster to now face some of the best in North America. This $350,000 winner will have the hottest hands in London aboard. Best of luck, Tyler Borth with number 6, Nautical Hanover. Vicky Stratton, caretaker for the 7, stepping out. An 8-time winner this season with just shy of $300,000 earned. This New Zealand-bred pacer took his life mark over the sloppy going just 2 months ago on the Yonkers half-miler. For owners, VIP, Internet Stable, and Bucher Stable, this Corey Stratton trainee will make his Canadian debut following an eye-popping qualifier just 1 week ago against some very sharp company. Here's Doug McNair up on 7, Ideal Some Magic. And last but certainly not least, Sarah Anton, caretaker for the 8, leaving from the trailing spot. A 149-2 life best over Northfield Park's half-mile oval last season. This New Zealander recently went over $1 million in career earnings for owner Mark Ford and trainer Jeff Gillis. His best form thus far in 2023 was showing during their Borgata Series in mid-April over Yonkers, and the Connections are hoping that same form returns tonight with O'Brien Award-winning driver James McDonald on the lines of number 8, Fun at the Beach. Ladies and gentlemen, those are your starters for the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. You've got some wagering time here for the exactor, the try, the high five, carryover. Just shy of $10,000 carryover money added to the high five pool. And an estimated $75,000 high five pool in this Camluck Classic finale. We're looking at 7. Ideal Some Magic. Love the look of this son of American Ideal. The outside post 7. Doug McNair on board. No stranger to the winner's circle here in London. No stranger to that outside post 7. Mike, if there's any driver that can get one off the car from that outside post, it is Doug McNair. 11-1 currently for Ideal Some Magic.
And he can do it any way, right? I mean, he can do it on the front. He can do it from the back. And we've seen these past few races, the front might not necessarily be the place to be currently. The off-the-pace horses are doing quite well in these past several races. He's capable of it either way. He's shown that versus the top level of company. And I think McNair's an excellent pilot for him. He definitely has a big chance.
All right, we're talking about the 7, Ideal Some Magic. And there are many other contenders in here. How about James McDonald from the trailing spot? One of the longest shots on the board currently. This was his choice in here, number 8, Fun at the Beach.
And this horse, last of those big half-mile races, he won the Borgata final. He won the Battle of Lake Erie. I mean, he made almost $600,000. He fits versus the absolute top level wherever he shows up. And despite the trailing post, he doesn't mind being able to come from off of it. I mean, if you watch some of those Borgata races earlier this year, he was first up for a long way and able to blow past him in 50 and 1 miles. So very capable. We know what J-Mac can do. He's as hot as anything right now. Another big player, and you get 16-1.
Hot as anything right now. Couple of wins in Ontario Sire Stakes action. The big victory with So Much More. Gets a shot with Fun at the Beach. Right now, this is your top selection. And the betting favorite currently, even money, Covered Bridge. Jordan Stratton won this race, 2017, bit of a legend. Now he's back, and he wants this Camluck Classic.
Yeah, I can't say that I expected even money on this horse, although he is sharp. He's won 4 out of 5. He was phenomenal in the Borgata, just missed in that final. We saw how that race blew up. I mean, Hullabaloo was 40-1 in that race. So things can happen, but this horse is as sharp as he possibly can be right now, and he's going to get a setup. So that, I think, explains the action.
Right on number 4, Covered Bridge, 6-5. Currently, there is 2-1 action for the 1. This is the plan. Burke, always a big money trainer. And this horse, his 147-3 life mark is the current world record on a half-mile track. Life earnings of over $3 million. Track record here, Mike, 150-1. Do we have a shot?
It's pretty late in the night. I'm not certain that's going to happen. But this is a group that's certainly capable of huge speed, and this is a horse that's capable of huge speed. He's got the rail. You can see that he's capable of getting the lead versus these types of horses. Now, he was taken back the last time Ronnie Wren drove him whenever he raced at Miami Valley. So strategy will be key.
Right on, the track is fast. Little cooler, of course. Here we are, 11:30 in the evening. And there you see high five carryover action. And the pool totals thus far going into the $150,000 Camluck Classic. Final call for wagers here. Final thoughts, Mike. You've done a heck of a job.
Covered Bridge for me, but this race could go any such way. Lots of fantastic horses in the race. Cannot wait to hear the call. Can't wait to see the race.
Wonderful job, Mike. Thanks so much for joining us tonight. The starter, calls the horses. Lining up, this is the plan. Ronnie Wren Jr., Which Way to the Beach, Travis Cullen, Roll with the Flow, Bob McClure, Covered Bridge, Jordan Stratton, American History, Trevor Henry, Nautical Hanover, Todd Borth, Ideal Some Magic, Doug McNair, Trailing Spot, Fun at the Beach, James McDonald, $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Here they come. They're off. It's on. Ideal Some Magic is there. American History. This is the plan. Up between Pacers. Which Way to the Beach? They're about 40. Bending through the opening turn. This is the plan. Marching. Four-Ren Deposits. Which Way to the Beach? In for a two-hole ride. Away in third. American History. Ideal Some Magic. Looking for a room at the inn. And it might be there. And it might not be. By the quarter in 26-4. This is the plan on top into turn number 2. Which Way to the Beach for the trip in second. Ideal Some Magic's got to rough it tonight. Going to be Park the Route. He's third best on the outside, and that's going to be Covered Bridge in play now on the outside in fourth. Getting shuffled here in fifth. American History making a move to the outside. Roll with the Flow. Next to last and Buried. Fun at the Beach. The trailer moving out. Nautical Hanover. It's 4 in. It's 4 out, and they're by the half in an easy 56 seconds flat for This Is the Plan and Wren. They've got 3/8 left to go to seal the deal in London. This is the plan to the backside. Ideal Some Magic, a tough trip on the outside in second. Which Way to the Beach continuing in third. Spying up the front three from fourth is Covered Bridge, and he's set to tip 3 wide by 3/4. Hit me. 1:23-4. Smoking into the final turn. This is the plan. Covered Bridge took the high road, and he shows up in second, following up on that move. Roll with the Flow in play, and 1/8 of a mile left to go. Show me you got him time. This is the plan, and Covered Bridge has got him. Covered Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camluck Classic. This is the plan was second, finishing third. Roll with the Flow. Then Which Way to the Beach, Nautical Hanover, Fun at the Beach, Ideal Some Magic, and American History. 152 flat. Number 4, Covered Bridge. On top, winning over the 1. This is the plan. Number 3, Roll with the Flow. Finishing third. Fourth goes to 2, Which Way to the Beach. And 6, Nautical Hanover, rounding out the high five. 4, 1, 3, 2, and 6. It's unofficial. Covered Bridge returning following his victory in the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. We'll have Director of Equine Programming Greg Blanchard on board here for the Winner's Circle presentations, the spoils of victory. We'll have a Winner's Circle interview conducted by the crew with COSA TV. Jordan Stratton, victorious in the 2017 edition of our signature event with Bit of a Legend. He came back aboard Covered Bridge tonight to win as the post-time favorite at even money. Covered Bridge. 7-year-old son of American Ideal. From the Art Escape mare, Stonebridge Kisses, bred by Winback Farm, owned by Mark Ford of New York, Jeff Gillis conditioned, and Jordan Stratton driven to win. Winning caretaker here, Sarah Cezerlo, meeting up with Covered Bridge. Just picked up his 33rd career victory. That's already 8 on the season. And he wins his Raceway debut in our richest race. It's the richest race in Canada over the half-miler for the age pacers. Covered Bridge coming back. Marta with the winner's blanket. Congratulations to the Winning Connections. Thanks so much for bringing Covered Bridge to London, winning our big one in 152 flat again. Director of Equine Programming and the CEO for Western Fair Association. We've got Reg Ash and Greg Blanchard on hand, congratulating the Winning Connections of Covered Bridge, who just took the 2023 edition of the Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Congratulations. Again, we've got the COSA TV crew with us this evening. I believe Robert Reed Jr. will have trackside winner's circle observations from the Connections. Fabulous job by our manager of equine programming tonight, Amy O'Toole. She's there for the presentation as well with Greg Blanchard and Reg Ash. Again, waiting on winner's circle observations here with Robert Reed Jr. He'll join up with winning driver Jordan Stratton. He's been here before. He's been in the winner's circle before. 2017 edition with Bit of a Legend. And right now he has just scored with Covered Bridge. Robert Reed Jr. with winning driver Jordan Stratton.
Trackside with Jordan Stratton, winning driver of the Camluck Classic aboard Covered Bridge. Jordan, you know this horse well. You've been to victory in each of his last 2, so I mean, look like you're pretty confident tonight.
Anything can go wrong in a horse race. We were confident going in, and he's been razor sharp in the Levy Series down in Yonkers, and the last 2 open wins were really impressive.
And in that opening turn there, right? I mean, it looked like you were content just to kind of, float away and get behind that speed there, rolling early, but then they shut it down in the second quarter. Any concerns at that point?
I was following a pretty good horse, the 7-horse my brother trains, and he's knocking on the door for a big win. That's a really nice horse. Hopefully he has some luck this year. But I was happy where I was.
And when you came off, off cover there, I mean, he responded pretty well. Looked like you might be in a bit of a battle for part of the stretch drive, but I mean, it didn't really seem there was much of a match going to the wire.
Yeah, he's an honest horse. He paces right to the wire week in and week out. It's tough to hurt his feelings. He's such a war horse.
And going into this, right, you're one of 2 that have won the race before, so does it feel even better the second time around?
I don't think anybody will replace Bit of a Legend, but it does feel good.
All right, there you go. Well, a world-class drive. I'm calling you Jordan the Stash Stratton. Seriously, it's perfect. Jordan Stratton, winning driver of the Camluck Classic, aboard Covered Bridge.
Wonderful job, Robert Reed Jr. Congratulations, winning driver Jordan Stratton. Thanks for joining us again here in London, victorious in the Camluck Classic. $4.30 on the win ticket for Covered Bridge. Exactor came back at $9.50. Dollar try, $32.25. High five, 20 center, $154 and change. The pick 3 on to race 12, $7 even. Dollar pick 4 for $105.15. The pick 5, 20 center, $96.37. More prices. The double, the Forest City onto the Camluck Classic, $6.10. And again, the dollar try, $32.25. The official rundown. This is the plan was second. Which Way to the Beach, 4th. Roll with the Flow was 3rd. Covered Bridge won it. American History finished 8th. Nautical Hanover was 5th. Ideal Some Magic was 7th. Fun at the Beach was 6th. Again, the mile time was 1:52 flat. It was Covered Bridge Winning driver Jordan Stratton for 2 signature race victories in London. Congratulations. Top down reads 2, 4, 3, 1, 8, 5, 7, and 6. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap on our signature event in London. Thank you so much for joining us. Whether you were with us on track or off, we had a fabulous time. We had great vibes from our on-track crowd here this evening. Large crowd in attendance and a fabulous night had by all. We'll do it again on Monday evening one more time on this race meet. Monday evening's action underway at 5:50 Eastern. Hope you can join us from that and from the eye in the London sky. I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great weekend, and we will catch you again on Monday.